Yeah. No, it took a while. That took a while. I know. A little bit late on the start too. Things pop. That's always the case. Things pop up. Things are gonna pop up, y'all. So I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're here now. Okay, we're here now. Let's get situated. Let's start the game up. Of course. Um, I'm not sure if we'll stay on NGS. Like honestly, dude, I want to at some point catch up on the Honkai story, but we're just so far behind. Is the only reason why I really want to is because we have Lingsha, and I actually can't level her talents because um what is on it? I actually can't level her talents because I'm not advanced far enough in the story to level her talents. Like I can't access that boss, which is kind of annoying. But I feel like if we do that, I want to do that in just like one day or something like that. So like starting, if it's a late stream start, then I feel like it doesn't make a lot of sense to do it. I don't know, but yeah. Of course, I was watching the Spurs game, so I told y'all that. I told y'all that Spurs first game was tonight, so y'all knew that stream was going to start a bit late at the bare minimum, obviously because of that. But we'll kind of see what we do here. I'm not sure if we'll stay on NGS entirely, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Start the game now. Because of course we gotta do dailies. We still need to do the arcs record, I guess. I think there's two of them, right? So we'll do those. And let's go on Chica. So we'll do those and then we'll see what we kind of want to go from there. So, but that's kind of what we're looking at. Looking at on the board for today. So we're looking at. So close all this. Let's put the chat here. Over yonder. Move that there. Let's pin this to the top. Move that there so I can see the numbers. Let's see. Got all connectivity. We got green dots here. Okay, we got good connection there. We're good. I think we're good to go. We can switch over. How you been though, Chica? And how's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's having a great day. Of course, tomorrow's the freaking weekend. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. I would like to get some high steers today. Maybe if we do end up staying on here, then we should try to get some high steers. You know what I realized yesterday too? When we were upgrading that unit, we should have tried to put a high stira. We should have tried to gamble one, a high stira, before we put that high Kavar Dominant S. Even though we saw like 4 more anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we should have tried to do that before we put that on there. We should have just tried to gamble one. Because, you know, of course, I can't gamble it now without an R protect. Otherwise, we'll get rid of the high Kavar Dominant S if it fails regardless, right? But like I said, I mean, we do have like 4 of them now, so it's not a big deal. But I could have saved one by doing it like that, so. But either way, let's switch over to the game. Let's see here. A day off and wipe it off. Let's see here. Dude, every time I see this, it's just like, bro, take that shit off, dude. You were removed from the program a year ago, literally a year ago. You still impersonate. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, my man's just really trying, bro. He can't let it go, bro. He can't let it go, bro. Learn to let it go, bro. Okay, let's turn the game audio on while this goes on. Okay. We should be Gucci here. Gucci, Gucci, na 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 na, bam bam mama. Looking for a tree. Looking for a tree and a kudos, bro. A tree and a kudos. You got the kudos. I got the noodles and the menudos. Oh, you're talking about that menudo. Y'all don't know about no menudo, bro. Y'all don't know nothing about no menudo, bro. Y'all ain't got that Mexicano or Latino heritage in you, bro. You ain't got that. I mean, I ain't either, but of course, you know, I used to date a Hispanic lady for quite some time, and they used to whip up that menudo. You know what I'm saying? The grandparents used to whip up that menudo, that fresh menudo. Is a free armor transfer to the new 11-star weapon? Haven't been playing much. It is from Zilio. So view it. So the Celio is a direct upgrade from the Zilio. So everything on the Zilio transfers over to the Celio. So that includes the level weapon, the potential, the fixer, and the CV, the color variant, and all the augments. So everything transfers over from the Zilio to the Celio. Only for that, of course, because it's a direct upgrade. It's the upgrade for the weapon. Just like for the armors are the same way. In that they the same way in that they transfer everything directly over. Let's see here. I can show you here. It'd be nice if I get a freaking good tree, quite frankly. But I'll show you here in a second. Okay, this is doing too much. Doing too much, bro. Too much. Is it worth it? Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. It's free. And the Duocelio is, you know, the strongest weapon in the game right now. The Celio here, so. And it's going to get another upgrade, so it's going to get even stronger, so. Let's see. So, if you go over to, let me make sure that follower might, because last time follower mode was on for some reason. Followers off. Turn off followers. Okay, so it's not okay. So like you would go over here. It's not at the weapon NPC. It's not at the enhancement. It's at the trader. So you go here, and then it's the last option: upgrade armor, equipment upgrade, and that's where all this is at. And the armors are down here at the bottom as well. So like you'll see here, like for instance, like the armor, like I'll do yo. Thank you for the resub, dude. 7 months, let's go. 7 months, let's go. My guy, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub, dude. So like for instance, like the armors, you know, if we go to where's our, oh, we have it locked, so it's not gonna show. We have like a Zelio that we can use as a weapon, I'm sure. That's augments. So I want to showcase, well, here, let's unlock this. You can see there's already augments on this, and there's the level here, and there's the fixer. So like, it works the same way for the weapon. But you go here, and like you go down. Here, let's say you want to choose this one. This one has, you know, PP. There's PP. This one has HP plus 40. This one has HP 20 and PP plus 2. So like, let's say I want to pick that one, and then you see I choose this, and you'll see everything goes over. You scroll down, you get the materials here, and then you can. Is it actually going to do this? I actually don't want it to go through. But if you confirm it, I think it actually gives me another prompt before it does it, but I don't want this to go through. So I'm not sure I want to actually do that. But as you saw, everything goes through. So everything, your augments, all of it go through. So there's no reason not to do it. And you can, if you still want to level up your fixer, like after you, like on your Duocelio, if you still want to level up your fixer, you can use Zelios to level up your fixer still. So it kind of works like how the Neos, remember the Neos Astron and the Neos Justitin could be used I can't, were they, I don't know if you could use them to level with fixes. I'm not sure if the fix enhancement system was there at the time, but they were used, but you got use them interchangeably to like multi-weapon and stuff like that. So you can do that with these as well. So you can multi-weapon a Zelio onto a Duo Celio. It will be a Duo Celio multi-weapon. So there's no reason not to. No reason not to. Let's go get food from Ratam. Okay, yeah. So like there's literally no reason not to. You're not losing out or being restricted in any way, shape, or form by doing so. So there's no reason not to. You're only getting a bonus. You know, you're only getting a buff. And a great way to go about it too is, of course, right now in the seasonal shop, there's Zelios in the seasonal shop that are already level 60. And that's what that one was. I think I have one on me. So like this is from the seasonal shop. These two are from the seasonal shop right here. So they're already enhanced to level 60 and they're limit broken. So they're straight limit broken to 90. Of course, like the augments, I mean, you don't really care about the augments because you can always just, those aren't the best augments, but they're already limit broken. So you could easily just get one from the seasonal shop and play whatever you want on it. You know what I'm saying? You save on all that money from limit breaking, potential upgrading, all that. And then you can just make it Duo Celio. So it's like, no problem. Easy peasy, right? There's no reason not to. And of course, if you were using aerodoms beforehand, you could just transfer your aerodom because remember, transferring from an aerodom in specific is free. So you could transfer your aerodom over to the Zelio if you're using an aerodom and then just upgrade that Zelio to a Duo Celio. Of course, you need the materials, which you can get in the combat sector zones from normal enemies. Right now, there's Crimson Realm, so you get in deck space or Nuisance Plant. It's deck space right now, so. Let's see here. Sab. We'll accept that. It's Sab, so yeah, well, let's make sure it's the right Sab. Let's make sure it's the right Sab. You know what I'm saying? Not an imposter or something. All right. We don't usually accept friend requests, but it's Sab, so we have to. Let's see here. Oh no! Speaking of transferring, you should transfer to controller and no greatness. Yeah, that's a big negatory. Welcome in, Sobs. It's a big negatory. I was surprised Aerodom. To other weapons does all the augments and not just EX augments for free. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but just understand that it's only Aerodom. You know, it has to be Aerodom. It can't be anything else. So. But yeah, it'll transfer everything over. So. Yeah, I will never ever go controller. Dude. I am not a controller person. I mean, I am, but not for like this game, I guess. I mean, of course, when I started out playing PSO games on the Dreamcast, obviously that was controller, but I mean, that was really the only option at the time. So, but keyboard and mouse is obviously the master race. There's no question about that. Keyboard and mouse is the master race, hands down. Dread suppression, where'd that want? And Stia? Okay. Okay, we got that. So there's a Zelio weapon with Fix It 4 with 7 augments, it will make a full correct. It will make a full Zelio weapon that is the exact same stats that your Fix It 4 with 7 augments. Everything will get transferred over, and the level and everything. So if it's level 90, it's gonna be level 90 Duo Celio. So they start with the best option. Well, I mean, actually, yeah, they did. They started with the best option at the time. Because back then, it was 2000. And, I mean, what? PC games were like janky as hell, I mean, everything on PC was kind of janky back then. You didn't have these fancy keyboards that were super responsive. You didn't have these mouses that were super responsive and, could really pinpoint things, right? Games were probably like 30 FPS, if not lower. Like Duke Nukem. So yeah, at the time, They definitely started on the best option for sure. Controller was the best option back then. Now, not so much. At the time, though, yeah. I think that's actually a valid statement. But at the time, they started on the best option. It was definitely no longer the best option. So, I completely missed the Duke Nukem era. Was it that popular? Duke Nukem? I mean, I wasn't really around in the Duke Nukem era either. But but I know my friends' parents and stuff had Duke Nukem. Like it was, I know it was a super because I like pretty much it was like Duke Nukem and Doom were like the only like popular PC games. Like the PC games, there were a good handful of them, but like they weren't like it wasn't a huge market, you know, because consoles were the forefront, right? So like Doom and Duke Nukem, pretty much like if you ever went to a friend's house or something like that, and their parents had a PC game or something, it was one of those two or both of them. It was Doom or Duke Nukem, like that. Like it was like everyone had that game. If you had a PC game, you had Doom or Duke Nukem or both, pretty much. Like those are like the really like the only mainstream options. So yeah, I wasn't a part of the Duke Nukem or Doom era. I think that's like, I mean, shit, those came out in, I don't know when the hell those came out. When those come out, I was about to say like the 80s, but there's no way in hell that those came out in the 80s, right? It had to have been the mid 90s, maybe? Right? Probably. I'm trying to think like when like PCs were like capable of doing all that. Probably had to be the mid 90s, I guess. Age of Empire and Roller Coaster Roller Coaster Tycoon, but Roller Coaster Tycoon was more so just like that was like the same way as you have like pinball. You know what I'm saying? It was like the family game that like everyone kind of had. Whereas like Doom and Duke Nukem were like the gamer PC games, right? They're like the manly man PC games that people will have, right? Did you get the new Augs on? Nice. Good stuff, dude. New Augs are great. I highly recommend the new Dooms, by the way. I haven't played any of the new Dooms. And Windows 95. Windows 95, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess that was early mid 90s. That sounds right, I guess. What game is this? This is Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis Outdoor. That's what this is. We still need one more. I guess we could have gone to this Velociraptor up here. Well, someone's probably at it now. I think. No, maybe not. I think it might be up. It might still be up. So we didn't make our second unit yesterday. That's why we streamed super long, because I gave my word. I was like, oh, if this lane gig is Master 6, then we'll just make the whole unit. And it ended up sticking. So then we had to make the whole freaking unit, and we ended up streaming like 2 hours longer than we intended to, because we had to get a Giga trial, and we only needed 3 more prog trias, but I couldn't get a freaking dog to pop. I kept getting PSEs. Oh my goodness, it was so annoying. So then we just, but yeah, and we were able to get the Grand Jet Keeper 2S and the Grand Gladiator S, which we already had. In hindsight, I wasn't thinking, but I should have tried to Gamba, a high stereo Domina, before I put this on. But I wasn't thinking at the time, because if I try Gambit now, it will just erase this if it fails, right? Whereas I wouldn't have had that, that issue otherwise. And we have 2 weapons complete, of course. We have our daggers complete. Well, we need this blaster 5, of course. But we have our daggers good to go, and of course, we have our twin machine guns and our wand, which we first did, of course. There, good to go. So now we're kind of going to be working. We'll probably work on the sword and wire next. At least we had this drop, you know. At least this drop. This was a straight drop on Monday. This drop from MDFD. Fixed attack 4 and it was CV. So we're going to multi-weapon our wires to this. So we'll probably work on that. Try building that next. In terms of my unit, this unit will just wait for that augment transfer pass, that third one. Even though I should say second one, because we all know what happened to my second augment transfer pass. For those who don't know, bad things happen. So that's why we had to. That's why we had to make this unit. This unit was originally supposed to be transferred over, but yeah, I had a whole debacle happen with my augment transfer pass, and it was, yeah. So, but the last unit will just wait for the last unit will wait for that augment transfer pass to be complete, and we'll transfer it over. So we still need to work on getting a Hysteris, though, of course. What happened? I made a whole video about it. Sucks. Daggers for life? Yeah, daggers are definitely great. I love me some daggers for sure. Of course, I play a lot of different classes. So I play a lot of different classes. Okay, field race, and then there's our arcs. What are the? There's 2 arcs records, right? This week. Let's get these out the way. Arrow Runner. I don't know what this is. Arrow Runner. What the hell is Arrow Runner? Where's the crown at? Look for the crown. The Wild Avalanche. I think this one. The other one's like a Tecker only, I think. So, are they both here? I see the crown for that one, but that wasn't Arrow Runner. I don't see. Oh, there's a crown. Arrow Runner. Okay. So let's go to this. See whatever this is. Probably like a. I guess it's a running one, right? I gotta see this. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hopefully, Sega notices it and they put better, you know, safeguard mechanisms and fail-safe mechanisms. Because it's definitely going to happen to other people, and it has already. Wait, was this the default? It's a modifier. It's definitely going to happen to other people, and it actually already has. There's actually already some people in the comments that it happened to already. So hopefully Sega notices that and does something about it. Because it definitely needs to be addressed. That was not a good thing, and I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. Not even my worst enemy.
A live concert is on right now in Ratem City.
I would never wish something like that upon anyone. So, fortunately, you know, it happened to me. And, you know, I'm an individual who can take that. You know, I can take the hits. I can take the punches. I've been taking them my whole life, you know what I'm saying? So, and I was able to, you know, show to everyone else to be wary of this. So I'm able to help people in that regard. So that way, they don't have that same thing happen to them. So. Okay. I vaguely remember this one from a very long time ago, dude. I feel like there's like one that's like no. I feel like there's one that's like super high as well. Like I have to go all the way up for it, or maybe it's like all the way down for it, or something like that. Like that one. That's it right there. I knew I recalled that. I knew I recalled it. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Chill, bruv. Chill, bruv. Get off of me, bro. Okay. Ouch. Okay. So yeah. 10, 10. Okay, those. By him. Alright, so that's done. I don't care about whatever score I got. I just want to do it. Just to make sure it's done. That is so tragic. That was confusing when they aired released on what exactly. And like that's the whole thing behind it too, because it's so easy to do it because like Airden was already confusing when it got released. And then you have, people you're exposed to this whole system and you're just used to it being free. You're used to the Airden being free. So it's already confusing on top of the fact that everything that you've dealt with the system has been free. So it was real easy to do that, and there's no fail safes there. Like CAD made a great easy fix that they could do is pretty much those items like that, like the auto transfer pass. Dude, just put it in the drop down menu the same way that we do for our, like aux success rates. You know what I'm saying? Like just that alone would stop the user from having something like that happen. It's so simple. It's so easy, right? Just do a drop down menu. So they have to select for if they want to use an auto transfer pass or something. Like that right there would be a great fail safe, great safeguard. You know. So yeah, that's what happened to my auto transfer pass. So it's unfortunate. It really sucks, but it is what it is. I'm not someone who sits and bees and moans about the past, about things I can't change. So it happened. It is what it is. And then the next day you get up and you say, okay, well, how we move forward from this? What do we do next? Okay, so that's what we did, and now we have a second unit. All right, so it is what it is. I sent a ticket in. And of course, they gave me the typical, the typical answer. Well, you press the button. Which I mean, fair enough. I pressed the button, so I didn't actually expect them to actually return it to me, you know. But of course, I sent the ticket in. And they're like, well, you pressed the shit, so can't give it to you. I'm like, all right, man. Of course, I didn't respond back. Pisses me out every time. I focus more transfer elements than when I'm working. Wait, what? I focus more transfer elements than when I'm working? Huh? I didn't understand what you were trying to say there. Okay, let's see. I think the other one's a Tekker one, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, let's do this real quick. I should be able to get at least high enough for a silver without high stereo dominance, right? Spicy, come back.
Thanks for stopping
Come
by.
back, baby, come back. This is, hold on, let me save this just in case. Override current equipment. Select this loadout here.
Okay.
That's correct. Nope, it's not. So resave that. Override without changing name.
Come by anytime, okay?
Let's go to this. I pay more attention, take it more serious. Oh, got you. Okay, got you. To augments. Like pretty much just saying like you don't pay it. You don't really have to. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the case with most jobs, though. To be honest, like when you're working, especially if you've been working there for a while, you really get kind of accustomed to everything, and so it's almost like muscle memory in a lot of sense, right? In a lot of sense there. But yeah, so at least that happened to me, now at least everyone knows. It knows what to look out for so it doesn't happen to y'all. So that's the silver lining, right? So I was able to help y'all so that it doesn't happen to you by it happening to me. Just take so long to get past this. That's a serious investment, exactly, and that's the big issue. Like for them not to have a failsafe, a safeguard of some sort on such a valuable item that takes months to obtain and is regulated directly by Sega. You can't just get them any other way, like by farming or whatever. For them not to have some sort of failsafe or safeguard on that is actually ridiculous. It's just bad design. Period. That was not thought through at all, like in any way, shape, or form. You know. What's this? These guys. I'm sure this guy's gonna come over here. Well, y'all are doing a lot. Well, I'm getting hit a lot. Where's the other guy? Come on, come back over here, bro. Come on, Lee. Whoa, what the F, bro? I thought I was doing okay there, too. I was probably doing okay. That was most unfortunate. That was most unfortunate, matey. Now I'm just like all sorts of, bro. I'm just all sorts of just. I was on a rhythm, too. Now that rhythm's just gone, bro. I don't even know what the hell's about to happen. Bruh. Am I trolling right now? That was... Dude, that ending was horrendous. That was absolutely horrendous, that ending, bro. That's fine. I'm sure that still satisfies the silver. That's all I care about. I don't actually try to... Well, actually, like, as long as I... Actually, that actually goes against my rules. Usually, it's just, as long as I don't die, then it doesn't matter. But I actually did die there. So, technically speaking, I should do it again, but I'm not going to. So I don't care. I'm sure that satisfies the silver. I'm sure it does. Yeah, got my right here. I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure that will satisfy well, how many stars do these guys have? These guys don't have stars. Yeah, we're like, yeah, dude, we're right there. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll probably get knocked down to like in the 90s, so we'll still be silver. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I can understand why they have it like that though. Let me just add arcs to record, have reward, give augment transfer. Arcs, no, they shouldn't, because that only. Well, I mean, depending on if you're saying they should. Okay, it depends on how you're saying this. Because if you're saying they should add an arc transfer pass or voucher to Arcs record, like for gold place, no, they shouldn't. Because for one, Arcs records are easily cheated all the time. All the freaking time, Arcs records are easily cheated, which is one of the reasons why I don't care about Arcs records. They're easily cheated or manipulated. And also, that just heavily benefits Wells, who don't need that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever it gets to a point like, before High Steerers or before Giga Trials came out, Abendak was like 6-7% above anything else. Someone who's using Amedac. Like, that's not even comparable. Of course, now it's not because everything evened out because of the Giga trials. But like during that, that's just, and only Wells can really benefit off of Amedac. So that would not be a good addition, you know, if it was like for gold place people. Like I said, arch records are often heavily manipulated. It can be heavily, you know, cheated. Passes undermine the gearing system, so they exploit the fact that people will just click through stuff. Imagine how many passes have been wasted. The cheating would be so bad. Yeah, the cheating would be atrocious for the arch records, like more so than it already is. It would be atrocious if they augment transfers in there.
The live concert is complete.
But
Thank you for joining.
yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, the passes undermine the gearing system. So definitely, you know, it's definitely, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly what you said. Exactly what you said, for sure. But I think that I think it was just an oversight though. I don't think it was necessarily intentional. I think it was more so of an oversight. Because you gotta remember as well that, you know, originally the airdoms weren't supposed to be free transfers, remember? But then they changed it so that they were free transfers. So I think it was an oversight in that regard as well. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of an old mechanism that was left there, with the all transfer pass even being able to be consumed through like EX transfer passes, EX transfer. You know. So I think that is more so what that was, because the original design was supposed to be like that. But when they changed the airdoms initially, they didn't really think about that, and they kind of left out that same old design of what it was there before prior. But I think that probably, you know, had it been addressed from the get-go, they probably would have put it in a way where, you know, it wasn't so easy to just click through it like that. You know, at least the airdoms did become free transfers, and the EX augments became free transfers, because EX augments weren't supposed to be free transfers. That's what you have to remember. EX augments weren't actually going to be free transfers, which is ridiculous when you think about it. And technically speaking, they're not free transfers outside of airdom. You know what I'm saying? They're only free transfers from an airdom. If I were to go and transfer just these EX augments from Duo Celio, just these, to a Wingard or something like that, or whatever next weapon, you know, outside the upgrade, it will require me to use a pass just to transfer the EX augments. And the funny thing is that, you know, you could try to do that, and then it will transfer just the EX augments. So it won't transfer the whole, it won't transfer everything else, because you're using the EX transfer menu. Whereas obviously, okay, if I want to transfer stuff, I would just transfer all of them if I'm going to use a pass. It will transfer the EX augments with it. EX, you know what I'm saying? It's just a really dumb design. It's just a really dumb design, quite frankly. EX transfer no addendum, yeah, exactly. So like, because it costs. It's just a really poor design on how that was kind of thought through. And you know, it didn't start to like rear its ugly head until now. Now that people kind of have all transfer passes and we're moving away from the airdoms. It was fine at first, you know, because we only had the airdoms to really go off of, and so like it wasn't a huge deal. But it's much more apparent, much more of an issue as we move further away from them, and you really start to see it, as you saw in my case. So. Okay, so that handles that. Field race, board. We'll go, let's get these. No, we're not going to work with the snools. I guess we'll go to Aleo here. This will be. Let's pass on this.
This is an emergency transmission.
It show is.
Data points to the imminent appearance of dark falls.
It show does. Trial starts.
Operation involving the central cannon is currently in the planning stages. Please prepare to deploy.
Let's see if we get any auto protects in there. Fortunately, we're done with the SG. Well, I guess we're not done. If we somehow get a whole bunch of SG for some weird way, then we'll try to get the next 100% on the SG scratch. But like I doubt that we're gonna accrue that much SG over the next 2 weeks that the scratch is active. So, but if we somehow do, then we will. Because I would not mind, bruh. I would not mind having that another 100%. We already got one, but well now we have two total. But I would not mind having a third one. That will actually be very great. That would be super great actually. Super great. Especially, considering how many classes I use. It would be amazing. We'll probably end up using one on the unit as well. On our last unit, whenever we transfer over, because it's a fix of 4. So we'll probably end up using one on that. Well, actually, you know what? No, we won't. Because we have so many Ectuses, we'll end up getting enough fodder material to be able to play with that. So I could save that one for that. Return to the racing console, yes. Return to the racing console. Turn these nuts, bro. Turn these nuts. Got him. Got him. Oh, Soldier Boy, kill him. Soldier Boy, Soldier Boy, tell him, right? Not kill him. Soldier Boy, tell him. Soldier doing it, I ain't know. Watch me drink it, watch me roll. Watch me send the sun, that Superman, that hold on. Watch me, you. Watch me, you. So we do 2 more of these, or well, 1 more, and then another one. And then I will finish that up, and then we'll have the urgent quest coming up. Of course, y'all know I'm going to have to do an MDFD at some point today, because I just love MDFD. So, that's going to happen. I think we can go ahead and buy a Zilio, level 61 from the seasonal shop. Go ahead and transfer that over to that, transfer that fix of 4. Wait, no, it's a CV. I can't do that. I have to level that from scratch. I just thought about that. I have to level that from scratch. We can level with those. Fine. We can do it now. Multi-weapon, the wires to it. Just so it's kind of ready and prepped for whenever we get the augs for it. So it's good to go. Would be nice if I could take advantage of the seasonal weapon, though. But it's a freaking nice CV, So that's the thing about CVs is that CVs, you can't transfer things because you'll lose it entirely. So you have to level those from scratch. So all my, my weapons, as you can see, they're CVs. These are both CVs, so I had to level those from scratch. Yes, they're CVs. But CV gang gang. CV gang gang. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the console. Got 1 more. Uno más. Uno más. Uno más. Uno más. That sounds like I'm saying Bruno Mars. Uno más. I'm saying uno más. 1 more. If I had one wish. Alright. Oh, funny bunny. Move it, move it. And so for those who, of course, for those who didn't notice, the double urgent quest, the 30% will start next week because it was supposed to start next week. Obviously, for those who did not realize that, because it was in the campaign roadmap for this past month. It's been in there since the previous headline. but they introduced it a little early, the double portion, just not the 30% HP portion. You're looking bored. Notice as I hovered in, bro. Yeah, someone stop CAD. Who let CAD in? These CAD jokes. Bruh, you're looking bored. Notice as I hovered in, I'm on a hoverboard. This guy. Who let CAD in? This guy. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Alright, that wraps up all that. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. Grr, get off my screen. Grr, get off my screen. You're unstoppable. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Unrestrained, unrelenting, nothing but unadulterated psychological pain. Fair. Fair enough. You say so.
Welcome.
Let's see here. We can go ahead and do this here. We'll go ahead and limit break all this. Just get it out the way.
Keep shooting for the stars.
Keep shooting for the stars.
Keep shooting for the
Keep
stars.
shooting for the stars.
Keep shooting for the
Keep
stars.
shooting for the stars. Nice sword. Oh yeah, did you not see that already? I got that on Monday. I got this on Monday. It literally dropped like this. It dropped a C. It dropped the CV and it was attack 4. I actually already had the CV sword, but it was blank. But this one dropped. I was like, oh well. I guess we'll just keep it and we'll just multi-weapon our wires to it because that's one of the that's one of our weapons that we use. So I was like, well, all right, that works. That'll work, dude. That will work. A success. I guess I could use Azalea as fodder material if I wanted to, but there's no fun in that. There's no fun in that.
A success.
Yeah, success. Success.
A success.
I will shoot on Starless. You will shoot on Starless. Shooting for the stars. Shoot on Starless. Keep shooting for the stars. Keep shooting for Starless. True, true. True. If I haven't seen it, that's fantastic. Yeah, dude, super nice, right? So this, really allows me, really jump starts me. Now we pretty much just have, our rod and our our rifle and launcher that we have to make.
Great success.
So we're in pretty good path, pretty good track
A success.
for all of our stuff. So this is kind of what happened when I lost my AUG transfer pass. Because we have been doing all this, and so the system in general sets you up. Because you're doing this, and this is just so mundane and repetitive, right? And then you're already kind of zoned out, and then you go to transfer augments. You're fixing and stuff like that, and your mind's just kind of blurp 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 blurp.
Success.
So then when you get there, it's oh, you click it and you don't realize it.
A great success.
Because that whole AUG transfer thing happened when we were making our daggers. That's what happened.
A great success.
Let's go on Blue Go. What about the Gold Prim Sword 2? Got any left? I mean, I do. Leveled up? No, I don't. I use all this. I use all dams. I still have the plus 60 ones, but not any ones I fully leveled up. I use all. I think the last ones I used were on my daggers that I have on. I don't have them on. But the daggers y'all get what I'm saying. I'm on tech right now, I think, right? The daggers I just had on.
Success.
They renewed a system with pop your mats in, then let auto run as separate blocks of 5 till it runs on mats. Yeah, I agree. I understand, that they're trying to make sure that these are still relevant. These, success rate boosters. But they need to find some way around it. Because having to do this is just it's okay, when the max level was level 50. You know what I'm saying? But consider how much experience these give, and it gets to 90.
A
It's like,
success.
bro, stop it. You know, like you've got to. It has to be addressed. Has to be
A
addressed.
great success.
We're gonna use some 20s.
A success.
Don't want to keep using all these hundos. Not that it matters, dude. Not that it freaking
A
matters.
success.
And then the thing that sucks even more about this is that you can't just
A
enter it. You know, you
success.
can't just like some menus you just enter it, but like this, like you have to actually navigate down here with the arrows. Whereas like in the which menus I thought I like in the item trader ones where it's like I can't remember what it is. But I always opt to use the older menu because I can just press enter and it goes through all the prompts. Whereas like this you can't. So like you have to navigate. So it's almost best to use your freaking mouse, which like it makes it even more annoying. Pretty
A
much.
great success.
It makes it even more annoying. Because you can't just like enter or something like
A
that.
success.
There's just no reason for this to be the way that it is,
A
honestly.
success.
There we go.
A success.
Yeah, but you could put in the boosters and apply them in order of most chance to loosen a chain of them. Would be nice for a more robust player-friendly system that takes out the tedium. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but I feel like someone would end up complaining. Or something like that. They could use all of them, and it's like, it is like using your 100% and you didn't want to use your 100% and someone complains about it or some shit. Like, something dumb will happen.
A success. A success.
And oh, I've been traveling on this road too long. Just trying to find my way back home. The old
A
me's
success.
dead and gone, dead and gone.
A success.
A success. I just said it would have been nice if I could have used, you know, the seasonal shop item.
A success.
Would have been nice. Must be nice.
A success.
I want someone who's lonely to you. Must be nice.
A great success.
Yep, sure is, ain't it?
Dark Fall's
A
arrival
great
confirmed.
success.
We need you to divert its attention until the central cannon is fully charged. We're counting on you.
A success.
A success.
A great success.
Okay.
A success.
Okay. Up, 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 up. Okay. Okay.
A great success.
Okay. It's just like, bro. Or like they should, like they could at least maybe add like a conversion thing for like Endemios where you can convert and like make it an easy quick menu where like you can convert some like Endemios into an Endemio 2 or something like that. Like you can just like go through and select, you know, it's like cost 10 Endemios or something like that. It converts it to an Endemio 2 or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it gives up all the XP combined, right? You know what I'm saying? Or like something, bro. Like I just like something, man. Like just do something. Because it's ridiculous.
A success.
It's ridiculous. It's unnecessary. It is unnecessary.
A great success.
Okay, we'll use 100% on the rest of these.
A great success.
Show is. You're a great success. Lavona.
A great success.
You're a great success. Wow. Wow. What a winner.
A great success. success.
Okay.
A great success.
I don't need that. There we go.
A great success.
Alright, so that's fine. Multi-weapon, something onto that. Yeah. Multi-weapon wire onto that. Wait, what? What I do? Okay, the multi-weapon wire onto that. Yes. Material. Yep. Weapons used as material items are consumed. Correct. Auxiliary wires, materials. Okay.
It just keeps getting stronger.
Alright, so then that's good in terms of being leveled up. I guess we can unlock the potential too on it. Alright.
It just keeps getting stronger.
I could have waited to do this probably until like a campaign or something like that, but
It
dude,
just
who
keeps
cares? I
getting
don't care, dude.
stronger.
I could give two poops less. It's not like I'm about to use it anytime soon.
It just keeps getting stronger.
Like, realistically speaking, it has to be fully augmented. Yeah, I'll just wait. I'll wait to do this other
Come
ones.
again.
This, I mean, it has to be fully augmented anyway. Which is not going to happen anytime soon. Because we have to work on high Cirrus. Let's see. Did we get this here? We did not. Let's get grab this.
Attention all ARCS defenders. We are beginning a large-scale
We
operation
sure
in the
is.
Stia region. We request the participation of all ARCS defenders.
I bet you do. I bet you do request it. You can come on and never come down. Boy, tap dance on the clouds. I guess we have to put Giga Trials and Steerus. So we have a lot of augmenting that we need to get done eventually. Because like these two, so many Giga Trials, of course. Fortunately, Giga Trials are really easy to get. So they're you know, I can feel okay like not using Auto Protects and just purely gambling on Giga Trials, pretty much. Oh, dude, I got shafted there. So it was 7 of 8. Someone queued in with 2, and I was the unfortunate individual who got knocked out. Sucks to suck. You can up and never come down. Boy, tap dance on the crown. And never come down. Boy, tap dance on the cloud. Oh, someone queued in with a group of 4 there at the end. With a group of 4.
Attention all ARCS defenders.
Hey there, everyone. Hey, Z.
Operation in the Stia region. We request the participation of all ARCS defenders.
Hmm. You can come up and never come down. Boy, tap dance on the cloud. Ghost. Looking very ghosty over there. I didn't refill my my water. So I definitely need to do that sooner rather than later. We don't have to do it. I don't think we need to do it right away, but yeah, there's like a little bit. It's like a sip, another sip in there. But definitely needs to happen. I'm saying, yo, guys, stay hydrated. Y'all always stay hydrated. Where you doing, bruh? Where you doing, bruh? We'll pop an RDR here at the end too. Why not? Why not, right? Why the frick not? POZ. Z had half HP, so I have to do Tekker things, you know? It's one of the plus sides about being in a party with Tekker on top of getting shifted D-ban in boss fights. For anyone out there wondering who refuses to join our freaking party when you queue in. But, you know, you also get, I can also see your HP, which will help me heal you if I need to. And you get overemphasis. Like, bro, like, there's no reason not to be up in that. Getting all them goodies. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, that my man's jumping, bro. Man, just wasn't having any of it, bro. Wasn't having any of it. That was nice. Like I say, they dropped down right next to each other, which is nice. Allowed us to go in there and fully maximize on the maximization, like an old and dirty, dusty PlayStation. Something that was ground up like a delicious raisin. You thought I was serious, but now I best believe I was playing transformed like a space ape. Call that a Super Saiyan. Got married to the Asian girl and had me a Blasian. Bro. Anyways. Alright, we need a red here. Red 42. I guess we'll stay red. We'll stay red. I think a lot of people say red, huh? I think most of us say red. Sit down, bro. You don't want none of the smoke, bro. You don't want none of the smoke, bro. He's donezo, bro. You were donezo. Sit down, yep. You were donezo, bro. You don't want none of that smoke. I said, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where we can learn to work and play and get along with each other. You got to listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the I can't remember what shit. It's a simple message, and it travels from the heart. But believe in yourself, and that's the way to start. And I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Oh, I forgot to use that RDR. Oh, too late now. That's not going to trigger. Oh, I don't know, maybe. I mean, it was close, I guess. It may have. And technically speaking, I got it before, but it may have not registered, you know. Because I think it's just that delay on the this is the delay on the urgent quest itself. I don't want to do that. Character storage. Move to material storage. So we'll take a ticket though. Take a ticket. A ticket though. And let's queue back in. Let's queue back in. There we go. We in there, bro. We in there. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. So it's a throwback, bro.
Attention
Roll
all
down
Arcs
the
defenders.
road
We are
that
beginning
makes
a
me
large-scale
on the
operation in the Steer region.
ground.
We request the participation of all Arcs defenders.
Yeah, Sailor Venus and Sailor Moon. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Uh. Oh, we'll pop this. Boom. 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 It's in blue. Let's see this guy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Uh, uh, uh. Oh. I mean, that worked out. Okay, we got proper splits here. Looks like there's 4. I think I think we got a proper split, dude. We got 4 and 4. Rarely do you see that. Rarely do you see a proper split, dude. Usually you got like 6 and 2 or something, bro. like clockwork, bro. 6 and 2. 7 and 1, bro. Some guys, some poor souls over there, like, bro. Hello? Why is it just me? Why is it just me? Hello? Can I get some assistance, please? Any assistance for me? Oh my goodness, I just got, bro, this he hit me with the dragon kick. Hit me with the Liu Kang, bro. When this came out of nowhere, hit me with the Liu Kang. Like, bro, chill. Chill, my G. Chill. Just gonna reach this guy. Boom. Thought that was gonna be the killing blow. There we go. There we go. Kill the blow. Kill the blow. Kill the blow. Like Hootie and the Blowfish, bro. Hootie and the Blowfish. I should have grabbed that one, huh? I think it's gonna run out. Oh, never mind. We good. We good. Grab this here. And let's move it. Let's get the Velociraptor. Oh, where you going, buddy? Where you going, buddy? I don't feel like going all the way over to hit the weak spot. Just the timer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, one left. There we go. One in the tank. This guy's still red over here. They need some assistance. Let's go help the comrades out, y'all. Leave no comrade behind. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, what do I have a red? Okay. Actually, what I had no idea which one I had. I was vibing. Come on, knock it. I know you're about to go down. There you go. Just have to get up close on them. It's always hitting that weak spot, that blue spot. Because if you stay back, then it doesn't hit it. You have to come all up in their grill. Like bumper grills, like Charlie boy. Okay, here's the drop. There we go. I need to move around here. There we go. Get up in your face. Get up in your face. Get some juice here. Okay. Get some shots here before it goes off. Last one. Boom. Alright. Give the old-fashioned charge. The old-fashioned charge, baby. It's still down, so it's still going to take damage. Don't need a yellow yet? No, I need a yellow, though. Oh, someone already has a yellow. It's good. We good. GG's. Let's see what we got here. No. No. Gradual, lively. What's lively again? Oh, HP's 95 regretting. We'll take this there for fodder material, of course. Whoops. And let's get something. Let's go. You already know. You already know. I guess we'll see. We'll see. You know what? We'll change to we'll change to daggers, bro. I really enjoy them. I never really realized how nice the Duocilio actually looks, especially like the CVs, like just themselves. They actually look really nice. Like to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna worry about a camo for the dagger shit. Not even gonna worry about a freaking camo. Because it looks good. It looks great regardless.
Attention Arcs defenders.
We'll just see.
Of all Ark's defenders.
I doubt there's going to be anyone in the queue. 3 or 4. Man, I guess we'll wait them. Get these guys here. They're all, I mean, they're just chilling here waiting for me to destroy them. So we will. Oh my, dude, look at this stuff. What the frick, bro? Having a pizza party over here, bro. Having a pizza party over here, bro. It is everywhere. Like, hey, yo. That was crazy. That was actually crazy, bro. I had never seen such a large cluster of those guys just chilling, vibing, bro. Like another group spawned. I'm like, bro. They're out here living their best life, bro. Living their best life. But yeah, I fixed my weapons just now. Replaced my junk fixer for Terminator for your Slayer. Nice. For your Slayer build, because my friend is right about the crits, correct. So for Slayer, there's really only a one fixer that you should ever have for Slayer. That's Terminator. Literally. No other fixer in any scenario outperforms a Terminator on Slayer in specific. Because Slayer's whole kit is crit rates. So you greatly benefit from Terminator. So as a Slayer, that's the only fixer that you should ever use for that class is Terminator. Ever. Ever. Forever. Yeah, that's Andre 3000 once said. Outcasts. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so we're waiting for at least, I mean, well, we queued into the zone. We queued into this all ship while in the zone, so we gotta make the best out of the zone. What's that we're in, though? What's that we're in? I mean, you know we had to do at least one MDFD. Y'all know how much I love me some MDFD, bro. Y'all know I love me some MDFD. Lubu, I know this guy. I haven't seen this guy in a long time, though. Last time I saw Lubu was when Lucille was relevant. Unless you're differently. No, dude. I'm gonna try to invite these guys.
The enemy has split. Be on guard.
Dude, I invite y'all for a reason, man. Dude, now I'm frustrated. Because I don't know why they did that. I invited these guys before their party even formed. So they ignored my invite and then they formed a fucking party. And the techers in that party, bro. We have a techer, so we all need to be in the same damn party, bro. Bro, people who cannot work as a freaking team. I do not understand it, bro. I do not understand it. Now I'm not even like, dude. That is so frustrating, bro. That is so frustrating. That's like, it's like playing a traditional MMO RPG or a traditional RPG, and there's a bard, and you create a party and you deliberately leave the bard out. What does a bard do in every freaking MMORPG? It makes the whole party stronger, but the bard can't make the party stronger if it's not in the freaking party. Like, that's the same logic. It's like, bro, then why the hell are you even here, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, put the person in the freaking party, bro. I don't know why people are so extra with that, dude. Like, bro, that's why I go in. That's the whole reason why I go in, and I invite everyone. So that way you don't worry about the auto join feature and stuff like that, and everyone ends up in the same party. That's why I do it. That's the whole reason why I do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And it's just, bro. Madden, bro, bro, man, I just don't understand it, man. I just don't, like, as someone who knows how to work with people and understands the importance of working with others, especially in video games that are based on working with others, You know what I'm saying? No, this isn't a 1v1 fight. This clearly says 4 people are allowed in here, and there's 4 people who are in here, which means that you should be working as a 4-person team, right? But some people just do not understand this concept. It fucking blows my mind. Some people just do not understand this concept, bro. Period. They fail to understand this concept. And it just gets me, man. It gets me. Like, oh my goodness. Wait, man, invite from me? Oh, gotcha. Also applicable? Yeah.
We're getting a
We're at
massive energy
34%.
reading.
Well,
Prepare to
maybe that's
evade.
why. Someone in here is not geared. 34%. It's clearable, but this is going to be cutting it. Someone in here is not geared. That- I was already in a bad mood there. And that just put me over the top. This dude was in all efficiency,
Attention
full
Arcs defenders.
armaments of what
We're
comes with
beginning
the
a
armor. See, because
counter-offensive.
remember,
Participate in
I
the
know the
very
kill
region.
speed.
We request the
And by the way, that
participation
did not
of
kick
all
anyone
Arcs
out. If you
defenders.
leave the party, doesn't matter if you're party leader or not. If you leave the party, it just removes yourself. So that the Lubu guy is still in there, probably fine. But dude, they were in. We talked about this yesterday, but this person was actually using 3s, and so how I know on the kill speed with that is by the Mars unit. The Mars, your Mars cooldown cannot be changed. At least right now, it can't be. So I know the time frame of everything that we're doing based on when we get through that first phase with the Mars. Now, maybe that was definitely possible to have cleared if we were all in the same party, because we would have shit for D-band. 34% is pushing it, but it's within the range. However, because we didn't have that shifty band and on that cannon phase, this person was using all efficients. I saw 3 efficients and they were all standard augments. They were these exact augments. These exact augments that come with free that come for free. All 3 of these. They were using 3 of these, and they were these exact augments. Nothing was changed. That was not going to be a clear fight.
Mission
Plain and simple.
accomplished. Thank you for your contribution.
Thank you for your contribution. I like working with others because it's just fun for me. Exactly, yeah, it's fun. It's fun working with others. Their POV, boss versus me, and 3 useless support. Boss versus me and 3 useless support. Exactly, yeah, exactly. That's how a lot of people tend to. That's how a lot of people tend to. It's crazy because I come from the MMORPG era of the genuine MMORPG era. I know what MMORPGs are. Whereas the very heavily community based, that's what they've always surrounded. I think a lot of people nowadays go into MMOs, RPGs, thinking that they're just like MMOs, like because everything is kind of an MMO now. So you have like FPSs or Destiny or stuff like that, right? So which these games aren't really community driven. MMORPGs have always been community-driven games, so you have to work with others. You have to know how to work with others. Whereas these other, online games, you don't really have to do that. So I think you have a lot of people who come into these MMORPGs now who don't understand that these are different types of games than these other games that you're used to playing online, where you don't need to work with other people. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the case in MMORPGs, MMOARPGs. That's not the case. You have to be working with others in these games. That's how that works, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. If this person's in here again, we'll let them know that they can't clear, and then we'll leave if I see them again. Okay, there's Cad.
We're picking up a high energy reading in the area. A powerful enemy may emerge from that space-time ripple. Be on alert.
let Lubu know that. That's why I left, so he understands why I left.
The enemy has materialized. Assessing the situation. Vitals confirmed. Continuing to monitor. The enemy has split. Be on guard.
Let's go. I did, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm real. Like that's the one thing about me, y'all, is that I'm real. I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be upfront with you. I'm gonna be real with you because I care. The people who don't care are not gonna be upfront. They're because they think that maybe you can benefit them or whatever. So. No, I will be upfront. But I'll do it in a way that hopefully you can grow from it. But I'm going to be upfront with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real with you. Like that's the only way I know how to be. That's the only way I know how to be is 100. So I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. You know what I'm saying? What did you? I wish that was global. I could help out. Yo, Blue, you're helping in spirit, so I appreciate you. You're helping in spirit. Yeah, so like I talked about this last stream, but just so for those who maybe need to understand it better again, just understand that the free gear that they give you, it's not meant to be used in like the end game, like the high level stuff. The free stuff that they give you, the Argent Cools and the Epistants, are a means to get better gear. Like you have to see, you see how the Mars there at the bottom is 26%. So that's what I'm saying. That's how I know. It's because you can't speed that up. So we were at 34%. When you start reaching, when you get past 30, you're already kind of off track. If you get to 34 or so, there's very highly unlikely that you're going to clear the fight. If you reach anywhere close to 40, you're not going to clear the fight, period. Because the kill speed is too low. We were at 34% when those mobs died. I guess I'll sit here. Shit. I got that bad habit of changing the menu because I have to on Tekker. I need to come down so I can't see nothing. No, not dying in the first try. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, like for mostly farming for caps and berry gear in general, but even then, exactly correct. And maybe some people just don't understand that. Whenever we've gotten paired with people like that, if I get paired with them a second time, then I do let them know. Because that happened before, last week I think, on stream. And we got paired with, like, we actually ran that one. And it wasn't until we failed it, like, greatly. I was like, yo, what was wrong there? So then we queued in again and we got paired with, like, the same individuals. So I checked all of them and I saw what the culprit was. It was pretty much that same situation. So that one was even worse because they didn't even have 7 augments. And I'm not even joking. They didn't even have 7 augments. So like they were using the Epistants, but they had 6 augment slots. I don't know how. Well, I mean, obviously we know the BP system is straight booty cheeks. It's not good at all. But it's like the fact that you're even able to get in here with that is crazy. But I told that individual, I let that individual know. I was like, hey, just letting you know, it's not possible for you to clear this fight. You need to work on your gear and you need to do something with it first. Because it's literally not possible. So, I let that individual know. And that's what would have happened had we gotten paired with that person again. So, Blue died. Oh well, I didn't. Well, I was trying to press 6, bro. I'm on Mars. Well, you know, it's perfectly fine, you know, to come in here and, you know, learn the fight, but you know, be geared to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing if you don't know the fight well, right? And so you come in here, you're learning it and stuff like that. That's one thing, but you understand that it takes, you know, you understand that you need to be geared for the fight. That's fine. But to come in here, you know, with clearly gear that's you like even you should know that this gear is not going to work in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like to come in with assistance with all LC augments, you know, like literally just the standard free gear is like, dude, you know, like please, like find my videos on YouTube so you can ask me questions and shit, you know, so I can help you. Let me help you help me help you. You know? Someone JP player who's a global mindset. He got who's global mindset? I'm afraid he got mad at me for your gear. Yeah, I don't know how you can get in with basic gear. Even I can't get in because of my gear. Wait, you say you saw one JP player who's global mindset and he got mad at you for your gear? What do you mean it's global? What do you mean global mindset? Global mindset is more so what we see there, where you get like the episode users. Like, you know, we talked about this before, but you don't really see that in JP because the standard is kind of different there. It's usually easy to spot foreign players on JP servers and in games like these because you have, you know, they'll have Western tendencies. Like, you know, I've talked about this before, but like in Blue Protocol, it was always real easy to spot people who weren't JP because you'd go into a mission and someone would be AFK that they would never move, and then you like look at the usernames on the list. And of course, it's an English username. So, because you don't see that shit on JP side because because the cultural differences. You know, where it's like, you know, you kind of you work as a group. You know, you kind of and you don't really burden the group, right? Because the cultural, societal pressures and differences within the, you know, within the East and the West and whatnot. And it's the same thing that tends to go between like gearing and stuff like group play, you know, group mobs, like fights like this and stuff like that. You know, this you're gonna be held at a higher standard usually in terms of like gearing and stuff, gearing and expectations and understanding the fights and stuff like that. You're usually gonna be held at higher expectations on JP servers just because of cultural differences. Not to say, not by any means saying that, you know, everything's perfect, right? Every place has its pros and its cons, right? His gear is what you described just now. Oh, got you. Well, are you sure that was a? Well, were they in this fight? Because that could easily. Are you sure it was an actual JP player? That's the thing. It's like you have to. That's the thing. It's like just because they're on JP side doesn't mean that they're a JP player. You know what I'm saying? So of course, always have to be wary with that. It's usually like it's very rare to see things like that from like actual JP players, or who are like actually like, you know, a part of, you know, JP's society. You know, grew up in Japan or whatever. So you know they have those values instilled from them from birth. You know, it's like, I mean, because, you know, in Japan they have, like in Japan, like, you know, they clean their own damn schools in elementary. You know what I'm saying? Like like even basic foundational things like that, you know, heavily impact an individual and, you know, teamwork and self, you know, accountability and responsibility, stuff like that. You know, from the ground up, right? You know, at the class cleans the classrooms and stuff like that. Like you know, it's different just from the ground up. So it's the same thing as like in the, I mean, really anywhere, you know, because in the U.S. it's like that too. You know, if you're raised in the South, you're gonna have much different values and different ways that you treat people or whatnot than if you were raised in the West or if you were raised in the East and vice versa and so and so. You know, it's the exact same way. That's why it's like, you know, it's always real easy for, you know, for like me being a Texan, it's real easy for me to spot someone who's like from California or something like that, from the West. Like I can talk to them for literally 10 seconds and I'll know exactly that they're if they're from the West or if they're from the East. You know, it's pretty much like the same thing there because it's just differences and like not even by like not even by like vocal patterns, but just by maybe how they carry themselves or kind of mannerisms or whatever or stuff like that. You know, it's like that. It's that same thing. Me, I know I can't be that thing, so I'm not even going to try. I hear you, Hazard. Yeah, but that's a, you know, that's an individual who knows it's important to know your own strengths and know your weaknesses. You know, so it's that's always that shows a wise character. You know, knowing what you can and can't do, and knowing, you know, if you need to put in more work to be able to achieve it. You know, so you can do it. It's like, okay, I can't do it right now. I understand that, but I know I put this work in, and then I'll be able to do it. No problem. You know. So that shows an individual who's aware of themselves, and that's good. That's a strong character trait to have. It'd be good to learn to fight. Watching you fight in the second phase is giving me good ideas on how to fight him now. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Do you call me a whore at the start? Racist stress. The racist chose me by Japanese friends soon after. After I told him he's not geared and he sucks. Well, I mean, obviously, him, you know, or that individual could be guy, girl, whatever. Doesn't matter. That individual, obviously, you know, being a racist or um, telling you names or whatever. Obviously, that's obviously problematic. And I mean, I guess you will see that nowadays. I guess you will see that towards, um, in a sense, you'll see that sometimes in maybe in JP side towards foreign players because I think in a large sense, you know, it kind of goes back to what I was just talking about. And in a large sense, JP players have become fed up with it. At the same time as well, Western tendencies flow over to Japan, of course, because Japan and the West are very close. So, and the West kind of dictates tendencies. So, of course, we know the West is extremely toxic, and so you have Western players who play on JP sides, and naturally they kind of dictate that behavior. So then you have JP side that becomes kind of matches that energy as well. So you do get that as well. But of course, you know, at the end of the day, it's never okay to be calling people names and, you know, being racist, stuff like that. And you shouldn't be necessarily, you know, and even in your stance as well, you know, you saying that, you know, call that he's not geared and that, you know, he sucks. You know, two wrongs don't necessarily make a right. So, of course, I understand, you know, defending yourself and whatnot, but at the same time, you know, pick and choose your battles. Of course, not all of them are worth the attention, especially with people on the internet. There's a lot of idiots on the internet, quite frankly, who are otherwise harmless, literally harmless, but you know they'll talk on the internet. Our God campaign isn't applying to MDFD. Thank you for the follow, K-Stream. The RDR campaign isn't applied to. No, it doesn't. The RDR. I told you that, Cat. That's why I was doing. That's why I told you I was doing MDFD yesterday. The RDR campaign only applies to Nusen, and to the Crimson Realm, and to Urgent Quests. That's why I told you that's why I was opting to do MDFD yesterday, because PSO2 day was still going. So that's why I was doing MDFD, because you know I wasn't going to get that boost in MDFD after PSO2 day, because the campaign only works for the Urgent Quest and Crimson Realms, Nusen and Dex. As a prospective player to Fantasy Star 2 New Genesis, what tips do you have for starting out? My biggest tips would be, well, you know, I always say just follow the main story. As the main story is going to kind of guide you through like getting experience points and leveling up, and gives you some meseta. So like, you know, if you're wondering like, okay, well, how should I level up? Then I would say, you know, just follow the main story. So that's the first thing I would say for sure. And then I will also say, you know, as a prospective player to Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, I would say that be wary of the community at times, but don't let what you necessarily see in the community define your experience. There's a lot of bad acts, a lot of bad actors, and depending on what type of person you are, you know, like some people just I mean, it's just like the internet. It's just how the internet is, you know, or like, you know, Reddit or Twitter or X or whatever. But you'll have some people who feel the need to, you know, be like trying to ERP in the middle of the lobby in public chat. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just have not touched grass in ages. They don't even know what it feels like to touch someone's skin, and they just like display it in the game. Now I'm saying like this, these are very rare cases. Well, I mean, not that rare, depending on where you go. Some people say, you know, it's like, yo, it's fine. Do that. Go do that in your creative space. Go do that in a private place or whatever. You know, no one's trying to see all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like it turns off new players. You know, but like I said, you know, that's not like everything, of course. Like, don't let it define your experience, because there's a lot of great people within the game. So the big thing is just kind of not getting caught up in that, because you go to certain blocks in the game and it is just toxic. Like certain blocks, like for instance, ship 1, Alio 1 is like the block that is just degen, just toxic, kind of like you're gonna get weird stuff there. So like everyone knows that Alio 1. Unfortunately, Alio 1's like the first place that you get placed into after the prologue. So that's problematic. But you'll often get people in there rambling, arguing with each other, so and so and so. So just know that, and don't let that define your experience, because there's a lot of otherwise great people within the game. But the internet's the internet, so you didn't hear a lot of what I said. Well, I guess you heard some of it. I was still kind of talking there, so. But big thing is just make the experience your own, and be wary of individuals who are bad actors, and otherwise, you know, trying to project and ruin everyone else's experience because they're dealing with undealt with trauma, past trauma. Be aware of this, because there's a lot of those bad acts within the game, but there's a lot of good people as well. Well, sometimes I don't listen well, or so the life tells me. That's right. Yeah, clearly you don't, because I told you that yesterday. Looks like we missed that queue. Someone queued him with a party of 2. Looks like I got booted out. To be fair, we were being very nice to him after we asked him if he wanted to join us for Dallin, because we're bored and we wanted to try something new and put the effort to learn something new. Wait, so did you know this person prior? And he knows that I am a woman, so that was the added factor of his hissy fit. So did you know this person prior? Had you interacted with this person prior, Bluego? Well, it seems like y'all are familiar with each other. Save your resources early on. Don't want to go all out until late game. Try to gear cheap. Track down all the red boxes for early resources. Those are good too. Yeah, I think a lot of times, like with SG star gems, don't use those don't use those like all willy nilly, because star gems are very important later on and they're hard to come by later on. So I think that's one thing that newer players definitely need to know. I don't feel like dealing with all that. Let's get streamer because we're talking. Yeah, he's a lobby right. Oh, see, you should know better then, because lobby rats. We all know lobby rats tend to be these types of individuals who are like that. Like the lobby rats are the people who are going to be the most combative, the most disruptive, because obviously they're there to stand in the lobby. They're there to cause trouble most of the time. They're not really there to play the game necessarily. They're just there to stand in the lobby. Not saying that all the lobby, farmers are like that, but it's going to be lobby rats who are the most disruptive all the time. It's always going to be lobby rats who are the most disruptive, like 100%, always going to be. So, just looking down at other players like a global arrow one chatter. Yeah, and like I said, like I said, there's a good chance that individual who you're dealing with is not JP. Like I'm telling you right now, there's a very good chance. Yeah, JP lobby rats tend to chill. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. The individual that you're dealing with, there's a good chance that they're not an actual JP player, that they're just someone who plays on JP side. Because like I said, that stuff tends to be very rare on JP side. It is not normalized even slightly. Like even remotely. It is not. It is very rare for that to happen. So the person that you're dealing with likely is not an actual JP player. They're just playing on JP side, and clearly they're not really the type who respects different cultures or different expectations, as you will see in when you're playing on different regions. So it's kind of like, like I saw like a TikTok the other day where it's like there's people who, like the people who do like street TikTok stuff, like where they're dancing or like they're being disruptive. Like I saw like a video, I saw two here recently. One was in South Korea, the other one was in Japan. And just like seeing the reactions of people just like damn near terrified. And it's just crazy. It's like it's crazy how like the West will just like pretty much like impose. Like they think that everyone just kind of has to, not everyone, but like I'm saying like a collective, like general. They think that like they think that almost like they're gods, right? This is someone who's from the West. I'm from the West, but it's like there's just this lack of respect for understanding that other people have different views, or other people have different cultures, or different expectations, or different this or that. It's like, no, I don't see that. Yes, okay, I only see what I see, so you have to see what I see. It's like there's too many people who think like that. And it sucks for cultures who have to kind of deal with it, because especially cultures that are more kind of less confrontational or whatnot. So people might do that, and they don't necessarily want to be confrontational, or let this individual know that, hey, what you're doing is kind of not kind of not normal here. Kind of chill with that. So it's just I don't know, man. What's your opinion on the combat high end content in this game? Is it like something from FF14 or something like Elder Scrolls Online? Neither. I think it's unlike either of those. I don't think it's really comparable to either of those, honestly. Yeah, I don't think it's really comparable to either of those. I'm not sure what you would compare. What would y'all compare the high end content in this game to? Like, what other game would you compare it to? I'm honestly not sure. To a Souls like, but super chill in comparison. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that would be a better comparison than like FF14 or Elder Scrolls for sure. Dynasty Warriors co-op plus souls. Okay, yeah. Dynasty Warriors co-op plus souls. Yeah, that sounds. That's actually probably a pretty good one. Actually, that's probably a pretty good one. Dynasty Warriors plus souls co-op. Yeah, I kind of like that one. I think that might be that might give you um the best idea of it. I think. Thank you for that crash apple. That might give you the best idea of it. Quite frankly. Quite frankly. It's Gundam. It's Gundam. You gotta like it back. Like you back. Gundam.
Hi.
Souls like that's cool. I like new combat styles and MMOs. Yeah, you'll definitely PSO2 NGS definitely the combat in NGS is definitely very rewarding. Feels really good. So if you like that and you like different types of combat styles, you'll definitely be drawn to NGS because of that for sure. NGS's combat is very very rewarding, very fun, and feels very good. Quite frankly. Hey, it's Lubu again. It's your boy Lubu again. Oh well, this doesn't matter for in person at this point.
A powerful enemy may
Oh,
emerge
never mind.
from
I'll
a
let Rouse join.
space-time ripple.
I'll auto
Be
join.
on alert.
We auto join. Auto join.
The enemy has materialized.
And I guess you're about to see some of the combat. I don't know how long you've been in here, Pastry. But I guess you'll see some of the combat here.
Be on guard.
So this is a high level in game boss right here. And so I'm playing daggers. Oh baby. Oh my goodness. I'm also getting slapped around right now though, which isn't supposed to be happening. It doesn't normally work that way. One thing that feels really good in this game is like counters and stuff like that. Bro, that hit me. Oh my goodness. And so every class plays different as well in this game, which is very nice. Like just completely different. Every class plays different. Every weapon is different. So it's not like one of those situations where you like it's the same mechanics for every class. Like no, every class has different mechanics. And I think that's one of the great things about the game for sure. Is you can get into a different class and it's a kind of a completely different experience. You have to kind of learn new things with it, understand new timings. So it's fun in that regard. Oh my goodness. That is quite robust in my opinion. Oh my goodness, bro. It's like my counters aren't triggering the way they're supposed to. Also with the Dynasty Warriors, I really like hack and slash games. So I'm excited. Yeah, if you like hack and slash games, you'll definitely love the combat in this game as well. Most definitely. It's a nice little blend of like just hack and slash with actual tactics and combat mechanisms that make everything unique.
We're getting a massive energy reading. Prepare to evade.
These are at 29%, so we're a little slow on this one, but we're still under 30%, which is more than enough time. So then whenever you run out of things to do in NGS, there's an entire pane of augmenting and base game to do. I wouldn't really recommend base game. I don't really like to recommend base game to people, but if that's something that you might be into, then
Has reappeared.
you can. I try to separate base from NGS as much as I can, especially when recommending the game to new individuals. Oh my goodness, I keep changing my menu because I'm used to playing on Tekker. Especially when recommending the game to new individuals, because all it does is create confusion. And the games are two completely different games that don't have to and don't need to exist with each other. You know, like you don't have to play one to, and there's a, you don't have to play one on, bro. You don't have to play one to enjoy the other. And you know, base is a dead game, so holy smokes. And so base is a dead game as well. So I tried. You'll never really hear me recommend anything base, like at all ever. Because and like I said, you know, it creates confusion, and also that was a large part of the reason why when this game first came out, when NGS first came out, it really struggled to get a foundation, and it hurt the game ultimately. You know, it still has hurt the game to today because it was never allowed to gain that foundation because you had people who were just constantly, you know, imagine you go to a restaurant and there's a imagine you know you have a regular at a restaurant who always goes there, and then that restaurant, the owner of it changes that restaurant to say it was Mexican food, and then the owner changes it to an Italian restaurant, but it's still the same owner. So the same owner, so the same employees, but they changed it to an Italian restaurant. Well, that individual's upset that they changed it to an Italian restaurant, even though it's the same people, even though it's the same people who own it. They're upset that they changed it to an Italian restaurant. So they spend all their day sitting at the front door and telling every customer who comes in, every new customer who comes in, this place is trash. You should have been here when it was a Mexican restaurant. That's all they do all day. That was what happened to NGS when NGS first came out, and it ultimately hurt the initial growth of the game. So I always try to separate base from NGS as much as I possibly can because of how detrimental that was with individuals, and there's no reason to play base. Base should be something that you maybe look into after you have spent a lot of time on NGS and you're just curious about it. It should not be something that you should ever go into NGS thinking about. You should go into NGS thinking about NGS, and then if base kind of pops up on your mind later down the line without someone being coming running into your ear and being like, "Oh, why are you playing on NGS? You should come over to base. Come over to base." You know what I'm saying? Because there's still a lot of people like that too. Then, you know, how best quiet robust? You were just queuing up when I joined, so no gameplay. Yeah, I was just queuing up. Do base for a lot of SG. Though, just do the story and skip through the cutscenes for the resources that you can use. See, but that I don't like recommending that because that adds another layer of complicality to people, especially to new players. A new player is who's going to enter NGS does, you know, if you're not familiar with anything, this game can be confusing as hell already as is. You know what I'm saying? And then you add this layer of base. And then when you ask people about it in the game, you're going to get completely conflicting answers all the time about base and NGS, base and NGS, base and NGS, to the point where it's going to confuse the hell out of a new player. It's going to confuse them to no degree. And then it's just bad from there because there's no real reason to really bother with base. As a person, if you were interested in NGS, if NGS is what caught your eye, there is no reason base should even come up in a discussion for you. If you were interested in base and you're asking about NGS, that's different. But if you were interested in NGS first, base should be a shadow thought that should never even be brought up until you yourself just happen to be curious about it, because otherwise it's going to complicate everything. And it's just going to create for a not really enjoyable experience because there's still so many people within the game who are, you know, still on this whole base thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, base did this, base did that, base so and so and so. Base and NGS are two different games. Shut up. Leave it. Leave it alone. They're two different games. You know what I'm saying? So that's the issue with that. You only do that kind of thing when you run out of NGS content. Oh, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, I'm not recommending it for a new player, but later on, yeah. But you know, but the thing about that, you know, is that you don't really want to. You don't really want to bring it up at all for a new player. You know, I when someone's inquiring about the game, I think it's not smart to bring up base at all. If they're inquiring about NGS, like don't ever bring up at all because they're trying to understand NGS first and foremost, and then by bringing up base and like okay, well, do base when you run out of concert or you do base for SG so that just creates layers of complication that the individual otherwise shouldn't have or doesn't need when they're trying to understand what NGS is. Because what NGS is completely separate from what base is. Two entirely different games. So you have to understand that first, to try not to overwhelm the individual, because the game's already going to overwhelm the individual as is. NGS in itself is already going to overwhelm the individual as is. So the goal is to not overwhelm the individual. Don't tell them, don't feed them everything, like at one moment, don't, just like it's like math, right? I'm not going to teach you how to add, subtract, multiply, divide, square roots, pies, uh, you know, whatever, pi, whatever the hell it's called, the theorem. No, you're not going to teach all that in the same day, right? You trickle in, you teach the basics, you let it grow on top, you let this foundation build. And you just toss everything at one person, then it's going to be overwhelming. Like, what the hell, how I do this? I don't know how to solve this math problem. I don't even know. I just learned how to add and subtract and divide. And so, like, you know what I'm saying? So you don't want to do that. And that's what happens when you throw in base into someone who's trying to understand NGS because they're two entirely different things. And you don't in any way, shape, or form ever need to play base if you don't want to. It will in no way, shape, or form interrupt or otherwise dampen your experience with an NGS. It's an option, but it should never be a recommendation for someone who's new starting to the game, because it's not in any way, shape, or form necessary. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at me. I have 0 hours, 1 minute on base PSO2, but I have 4,271 hours on NGS because it is not necessary to go on base. I've never gone on global base. I played JP base from 2012 to 2015 and then picked it back up in 2017. And then I left the series because it was, I would have never came back if it weren't for NGS. So, but this is a prime example. Like, you don't need to do base. You don't need to worry about base. It's not in any way, shape, or form a requirement to enjoy NGS. So I think it can be, I think it can have negative effects by even implanting it in someone's mind when they're trying to get their first initial understanding about NGS. Do I have to create individual characters for classes like WoW, or can one character play all classes? Well, one character can play all classes. And you don't have to unlock any of them. They're all unlocked already as is. So it's real user friendly in that way. So you can just switch to stuff like, in some MMOs, you have to pick a class, right? And then you have to do like a class quest or something like that, right? You don't have to do that for NGS. You can change whenever you want to whatever class you want. So it really allows you to really just kind of dive in and just kind of play around with things. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Although Evil. You can play every class, but in-game gearing pushes you towards maining a class. Yeah. But yeah. You can play every class, but in-game gearing, well, it depends. Well, yeah. I see what you're saying. Because in-game gearing, it takes a long time to kind of gear at in-game because augments can take a long time to get. However, the best way around that is your units you can gear in a way that allows them to work flawlessly with everything. So that's how I always do. I always gear my units in a way where, they can work with everything. And then that gives you kind of the flexibility on your weapons to, on things that aren't your main class, you can kind of not have the best augments because your units are balancing it out. So that's kind of how I do. Like, I go make sure that my units are really, really good. And that way allows me to maybe take my time on some of my other weapons because I play like every class. I play I'm a gunner main, but you rarely see me on gunner because I play everything else. So you know, I have weapons for Tekka, for dagger, for wire, for rod, for rifle, for gunblade. So I play all these classes, and it's very easy to do so, but you just have to understand kind of how to do it, what to prioritize. Consider them to be different takes on the same ideas. It's on. Should we? Are these guys in a party?
We're picking up a high energy reading in the area. A powerful enemy may emerge from that space-time ripple. Be on alert.
Lulu in the full attire. Lulu in the full attire, dude. Lulu's got his battle ready armor on.
Continuing to monitor. The enemy has split. Be on guard.
All right, let's not get smashed on this one, bro. We got straight smashing pumpkins on that last fight, dude. That was disgusting, bro. We got wrecked so bad on that last fight. And so, you know, this game definitely has lots of timings on attacks and counters and stuff like that, depending on what class you're playing. Some classes, you know, like the timings have to be pretty precise on your counters. Others have, you know, higher amounts of iframes and invincibility frames. So, you know, every class works different. Every class has a very different playstyle. So, it's one of the things that make the game very unique and very enjoyable. See him look so cool. I'm installing it now. Yo, let's go, dude. Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy it. It's a very cool game. It's honestly, I mean, that's why I play, obviously. It's a very flashy game too. And one of the cool things about the game as well is that, you know, there's many different ways to play, because there's even like a card battle game in this game, and there's a sandbox like creation. Like, you know, like a housing system that's like otherworldly. It's called creator space, and the things that you can create in that is absolutely crazy. So like, even like when you want to like take a break from maybe just grinding and gaming hard and fighting stuff, you can go and do those things, and it really creates for a little extra layer of enjoyability within the game.
We're getting a massive energy reading. Prepare to evade.
まもなく活動限界です。目標座標セット。オーバーブースト発動。フォトンフィールド展開。出力極限値攻撃可能状態。これで終わりです。命中。通常モードに移行。目標座標セット。
As you see, there's also these Mars units, which are like little combat mini Gundams, which are pretty neat too. Those are recent additions to the game. Ooh. Where you on, buddy? Where you on, buddy? Okay, let's rotate here. And so there's a lot of different types of boss mechanics in this game as well, which are always pretty neat. I should have waited on that. So I had a stack on my normal attacks. A fresh stack. And then of course, you know, this game has a big like fashion sense to it too. So you know, that's one of the big things about this game. This game has a massive customization system. Like one of the craziest ones that you'll ever see. So you really have the freedom to really kind of create your characters and add fashion to them as you may. Of course, you know this is geared around scratches and stuff like that, like gacha systems for like fashion and stuff. But you can also purchase them on the personal shop or you know auction house if you call it, or bazaar, whatever terminology you're familiar with or used to in terms of that. Thank you for the follow. So Windesi. Oh, that's two. Yeah, move. Yeah, move. So this game's subscription based. So the game you can play entirely for free. Right? It's entirely for free. So you don't need to, but there are perks. There's a premium and you do get perks from it. One of the main perks is that like so the personal shop or the auction house, bazaar, whatever you want to call it, you can buy from it as a free-to-play player. However, you cannot place items on the shop without being a premium player. So you have full access to buy things, but you can't sell things. They do hand out three-day shop passes within the mission pass, which is like like a battle pass, right? So you can only get this like once a month, which are it lasts for 3 days, where you'll have like full access to the personal shop. So that's one of the big, you know, of course, incentives to be premium. Definitely helps out a lot. But like I said, it's not. You have full access to the game, to everything in the game. You have full access to if you're free to play. 100% of the game. So it's things like that, you know, conveniences and stuff like that, of course, that are big for premium, but you're not gatekept into any content, or out of any content rather. You're not gatekept out of any content by not being premium. And of course, other parts come with being premium as well, but that's like the biggest one. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. There's also the pretty major for in-game gearing behind premium. Yeah, so yeah, one of the major things that you'll get for gearing in terms of premium, it's like AUG protects, which is very, very huge. Because a lot of the game is, you know, getting augments. A lot of the game is like augment chasing, which is going to increase the power of your gears and your units. And you know, you'll need multiple of these augments to increase the percentage rate that it sticks. So like, you know, if you only have one of these augments, maybe it takes you a while to get this augment. So rare augment, but it's only a 7% chance that it lands. So like, if you get 10 of them, then it's 70% chance. But a lot of times it's not going to be realistic to like get that many, or it's going to be time consuming or cost a lot. So AUG protect items will allow you to use one, and if it fails, it's returned to you. But those are really only accessible to premium users, and so those help out tremendously, obviously, as if you understood kind of how this augment system works and how the game is revolved around augmenting. I don't want to lay too much on you while you're trying to, you know, just like understand things at first. I mean, that's not till later, so I don't want to lay too much on you too much. I don't want to overwhelm you. Yeah, such a good Lubu. Such a good Lubu, dude. Where's the glowy one?
New enemies have
Oh,
appeared. What a powerful energy reading. Prioritize these enemies.
bruh. I got jumbled up there. I got jumbled up there. No, Lubu. Don't get.
New enemies have appeared. What a powerful energy reading. Prioritize these enemies.
Alright, let's see. Don't get disheartened if you can't land the counters right off the bat. It'll take time to learn movements of the enemies correct. Oh my goodness, bro.
Its guard is broken.
That's what happens when you try to read doing that. Exactly, yeah, yeah. So, you know, and that's one of the great things, especially if you like games like that, where, you know, you're going to improve and get better and stuff like that. You know, if you like games like that where you have to improve and, you know, it gives you something to work towards and stuff like that, then you'll definitely like this in that regard. Because there's plenty of areas to improve, and especially with it being so many different classes as well, it allows you a lot of that option as well. Hey, what's going on, Sap? Welcome in. Oh. I'm looking at the chat. Oh wow, okay. Oh wow, okay. FF14 has a subscription, and while it gives you a lot of a lot of the game, bar a few things like trade, PM, and MB, which are given so that bots don't run rampant. Exactly, yeah.
目標座標セット
Bots don't rampant. It's a lot of quality of life you miss on. Yeah, so NGS isn't like that. NGS
年中通常
really, like, you really have access to the entire game,
極限値攻撃
and
可能状態
aside from like that personal shopping, that's the biggest thing.
通常の目標座標セット
And then of course at the
フォトンフィールド展開出力
the in game with the augments. But I mean, like, that's fully doable too. It's just pretty much you're gonna have to invest more time.
オーバー
Pretty
ブー
much.
スト発動
Yeah, in terms of like gathering augments or gearing or stuff like that, you have to invest more time. That's pretty much what that is. Whereas if you're premium, you won't have to invest as much time because you'll have those items that you get that will save you
極限値
the time that you otherwise will have to invest as a free-to-play user. But it's all still fully accessible. So, oh, we gotta use that. No!
を終了します
I didn't use it already. Well, I use a lot of things for free, yeah. So premium, yeah, premium is definitely very nice in this game. Definitely helps out, but it's not necessary though. So I was free to play for the entire first year and a half, I think, that I was playing this game. So so I definitely understand it. You know, if there's anyone to really ask about, you know, especially I like the creators, then definitely, you know, I can definitely relate because I was free to play for you know, like a year and a half. Technically speaking, I actually kind of am still free to play. So my premium comes from me being an NGS official creator. but 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 yeah, so I definitely understand. Definitely a bit more than others might understand. Oh, we should have tried to queue there in case we got another one. It's too late now though. So other people are going to have tried to queue in. We're not gonna be in line. Probably gonna be no one here. Probably was people in queue though prior. That took long there. Let's clear our inventory here. Trash it on patient defense. Let's decrease. We'll keep that. Oh, dude, no, unlock all. That's why I like that one. I should probably move all these locked ones too out of my inventory. At least they're locked anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're locked anyway, bruv. Risk patient defense. That's fine. Yeah, I also like progging in FF14 and hard content for what I'm up to. So I'll enjoy learning this. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, if you like that, so I mean, you kind of sound similar to kind of how I am. You know, I enjoy hard content. I enjoy things that challenge me. I enjoy learning new things. So I think that, you know, if you like that type of stuff, then you'll definitely like learning new things within the game and learning different classes and different weapons and stuff like that. So I think you'll definitely like that. And if you like grinds, if you like grinding, then you definitely won't mind being free to play. If you like grinding, because obviously your grinding will be increased by being free to play because you won't have access to things like aug protects. But if grinding doesn't bother you, then you definitely like will have zero issue with being free to play for sure. Personally, I'm a grinder myself, so none of that stuff really bothers me at all. I kind of come from in the old. So you played 14. I'm not sure if you are familiar with 11 and what 11 was in its golden era and during its 75 cap, but I played FF11, Final Fantasy 11, for 10 years during its golden era, during 75 cap, which is Final Fantasy 11 is notoriously known as one of the most difficult and gruesome and painful yet rewarding and enjoyable games of all times. MMORPGs anyway. So I never really mind the grind because I do kind of come from that background. I've putting in the time, you know, I put in the time for the rewards, you know, I don't mind putting in the work. The hard work is never, I mean in general, the hard work has never really bothered me. In game and in real life, of course, you know. I don't mind putting in the time for the result. It's never bothered me, so. Oh. And of course, there are ways to like kind of like speed things up maybe a little bit, you know, like get certain boosters or stuff like that. They might have like support scratches if you want to invest some like actual money, you know, like into the system, which will, you know, maybe give you some of those augments quicker or something like that, or stuff like that. You know, they do have options like that for people who kind of want to well, but they're not game breaking pay to win type mechanics, you know. They're not mechanics like those. I wouldn't really consider this game a pay to win game, but they're paying out. There are elements that people can use, but they're not going to like drastically create a disparity or anything of the sort. I was a little sloppy, but
We're getting a massive energy reading. Prepare to evade.
oh dude, oh we're not gonna get this in time, huh? Maybe I'll just use this on this. Why not? Why the freak not? Grinding doesn't bother me. I do like gathering crafting in 14. I do like grinding. It's therapeutic to you. Also, I'm new to MMOs in general. Okay. I only started 14 like 5, 6 months ago, but I do know 11. Haven't played that. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, well, 11's a much different game now. It's not even remotely the same game as it was. That's why whenever I talk about it, or you might hear someone talk about it, there's always a very distinctive golden era. You know, whenever someone's talking about it, because it's two entirely different games. Like literally, like the game was like completely reworked, like what it is now. But but yeah, first and foremost, welcome to the MMORPG scene for sure. It's a great scene to be in. Definitely a lot of great people that have historically been in the MMORPG scene, so. Ooh, wait. He thought he had me. He thought he had me. At least 110 pull on SG tickets. Ooh, baby. I kind of want to wait. I shouldn't have used that. He's going to back up. I see, I told you. I think that last hit may have hit it there. But I knew he was going to go into that attack. I was like 95% sure that he was going into that attack right there. Fortunately, I think that last hit did hit it, maybe. I saw the numbers, but I'm not sure if it was just a late registration. No pun intended. You know, late registration, you know, the album. College dropout.
まもなく活動限界です。
Okay. These 110 pull SC tickets is generally worth it nowadays for the 40% AUG boost.
Enemies deployed a powerful
Yeah,
shield.
the SC scratch is very nice. I know Pastry's not gonna follow that for sure, but yeah, for anyone who's wondering, yeah, the SC scratch definitely always has some goodies on there, and the scratch count bonus 100%. So we invested some into that yesterday. We actually went pretty far, and we actually got the Grand Direct Keeper too. So, but you know, I'm heavily a gameplay first player, where some people, you know, are more fashion first. I'm heavily a gameplay first player, so when those scratches come around, I'm always kind of build up SG for those. That's really the only thing I use SG on. I don't usually use SG on like fashion scratches and stuff. I barely made either. I'm okay with the gotcha system.
Powerful energy reading. Prioritize these enemies.
As long as the gameplay isn't bad or it's not the center of everything fun. Yeah, so it's not the center of everything fun, even remotely.
Its guard is broken. Focus your attack.
And the gameplay is completely separate from it. Pretty much the gotcha system. The gotcha system is more so leans around like fashion, quite frankly. Like we'll have support scratches that, you know, give support items for gearing and stuff like that. But the gotcha system is more so around the fashion and like weapon camos, stuff like that aspect of the game. Like motions, you know, like you make your character dance or something like that. Stuff like that, you know, hairstyles, you know, all that's fashion stuff. That's more so what the gotchas generally are focused around.
Powerful energy reading.
So the gotchas are very much completely optional in that regard. That one's glowing. That one's glowing. Okay, we gotta remember to put our RDR boost on. So that's name is someone who cares. I'm glad that you care. Someone needs to hear that. He's someone. There's someone who cares, y'all.
New enemies have appeared. What a powerful energy reading. Prioritize these enemies.
Watch out. I was trying to get. Whatever. Whatever. I was accidentally locked onto the low one.
Its guard is broken. Focus your attack.
And so right now we're farming Dalian. Well, personally, I just love this fight in general. I just love this fight in general. But we're farming it because it drops a specific weapon that we need. And I need, multiple copies and fixes for them. Because I play so many different classes.
Powerful energy reading.
So that's like the main reason why we're farming this. We've been farming this so much. Technically speaking, if I was only just, playing, I was only just doing one class, obviously I would have been done with this a long time ago. So my main class has, a fix of 5 and everything is good on it. But this, I play so many different classes. We run this a good amount. Plus, like I said, I just enjoy the fight. I just genuinely enjoy the fight.
New enemies have appeared. What a powerful energy reading. Prioritize these enemies.
Ow, you got me. Ow, Charlie, that really hurt. So 1, 2, 2. Back it up. Can we get out of this? Oh, we could have. That's okay though. It's okay. We still got 4 shots left. Alright, that's the last one. Let's go into the next phase after this. Next phase. Phase the phase. I think FF14 is kind of like that too, right? Because doesn't FF14 has a gacha system that's kind of like towards fashion in a sense too, isn't it? Oh no, dude, I haven't done 14 in ages, bro. Oh, it's over here. Obviously, I was kind of wobbling around that time. I was wobbling around. Wobble, 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 wobble. There's an optional store for lamb and stuff, so no gotcha as far as I recall. Gotcha. Gotcha. See, I just realized I said gotcha, like got ya, like gotcha. But it sounds like I'm saying gotcha. Ha ha! Anyways. Ha ha! Alright. Use our RDR here. Let's use that, baby. Get some of that delicious RDR juice going on. Usually you can make everything given you have the right requirements. It's usually event items, emotes they get in there. Okay, gotcha. So that's a bit different then. A bit different than how NGS does it. There's not really a traditional crafting system in here in the traditional sense. I mean, you craft. The augment system is pretty much a crafting system, but like there's not like blacksmithing or alchemy or like your traditional RPG crafting, right? I just wish all the Malignants kept the 20 weekly SG instead of it only being the most recent one, so more people would go back to the older ones. Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely true. I could definitely agree with that for sure. Plus, that's more SG, so of course, definitely agree with that. I'm always down for some more SG, dude. Always down for some more SG. I can get behind that. I can get behind the boogie. The boogie. Blame it on the boogie. Blame it on the boogie. We still have to work on like high steers as well. We have one. Which I mean we could Gamba. We have high of our diamonds if we fail it. Or do we? Wait, where's that hat? Do we not have one? Oh, maybe we didn't make it. Wait, can't. Huh? Oh, we just never made it. We just never made it. I can't use it during matchmaking. Can't use it during matchmaking. Let's see here. Scrap this. All capsule. High steer. Yeah, plenty of this, but we need the sovereign. So like, we do have to do some farming for sure. Would be even better if it went a little further and gave like one transfer pass voucher for 10 or so suppressions. Wait, yeah, I think that. I mean, I think a lot of people have definitely been talking about that and definitely want. Like, would be very appreciative if they put augment pass vouchers in some of the stuff. Like stuff like that. Like you mentioned. For like a 10 suppression a week or something like that, you get one pass. Voucher. Like that's not too much to ask. It's a voucher. It's not a whole freaking augment transfer pass. You have to do 10 of them. It's a weekly. Like that's not too much to ask. And I think even that, it's some sort of incentive, as well. So I think that would be good too. So I think that they could definitely better utilize the augment pass vouchers for sure. And I think they've kind of realized that because obviously they've implemented into these wherever we're getting these from, the seasonal dailies, I guess is what we're getting it from. Yeah, it's like obviously they're implementing it into that. So with these seasonal dailies, so I mean they do understand that there's an importance there and there's a usage that can be capitalized on in regards to getting people going after those things, right? So. But what they need to do is make sure that they make it so you can't accidentally use your augment transfer pass unintentionally. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do.
Welcome.
But we already had that discussion. We already had that talk. So maybe we'll go out to Newson for a little bit. Because we need. Do we roll? Y'all want? One thing that sucks is I'll have to use that hack of our Domina S again, which isn't really a big deal, but because they're gonna get changed eventually. Whatever. We'll pray to the RNGesus. This 6. We're gonna gamble this guy. Raw dog it. We're gonna raw dog this high steer on this guy.
Welcome.
Go to my girl Lavona. This is who I always go to. Lavona's my girl. In high and dry, sometimes things work out, sometimes things don't. But I'm loyal to Lavona because the good far outweighs the bad. She's had me. Sometimes things get rough, but she's had me far more times than she hasn't had me. So I always go to Lavona. So if I fell with Lavona, I fell with Lavona. If I win with Lavona, I win with Lavona. Either way, Lavona is my girl. So we go to Lavona. Web design is so good in this game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So this is Alio. This is the main city that you'll see. The very main city that you'll see. And you see there's a screen over here. That shows the intro movie. If you go to it, actually, you can hear it. So it shows the intro movie. It also changes when there's like concerts and stuff like that. But there's a few different areas, of course, a few different hubs. This is Redham City. But Redham's one for the hyper voice actor, yeah. Should hold for the most likely to come out soon. Arcs Finale to smash them together with. Yeah, but I mean, we probably won't get that until the middle of next year, though. Arcs Finale. There's Lucille in the sky. This is Redham. And so there's like little concerts that happen there. You can actually come here and you can click in and they can be like cinematic. It's the same concert though. But they occur here and there's a girl who sings. So this is Redham. And then Stia, there's this camp. Which is like in the volcanic region. So that's pretty neat. It's a little volcanic region. And then you just saw me in the ice region in Kavaris. But Central City Alea is like the main one. That's the first one you'll walk into. My guess personally, it'll be like half an hour. Component required will be from next year's urgent quest. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're gonna raw dog it, y'all. I'm gonna transfer add augments. To this one. High stereodomina. Let's see. No aug protect. We're just gonna raw dog it. Raw dog it, because I mean they're easy to get, dude. Like, let's be honest. Use a 20%. Hope for the best here. And if it doesn't stick, then we'll just have to use an S. Oh, it didn't stick. Okay, so we'll just have to use another S on there. I maybe should have. No, that's fine. So I don't really want to use. I mean, I have these high ret dominant S's too that I can always use if I needed to. Like I always opt to like use these if I really wanted to. If I want to keep like raw dog on the high steers, you know. But we'll put that back on for now. Let's change to well actually first before we do that, I mean if it goes in immediately then obviously we'll queue one time, see if it goes in immediately. If it doesn't, then we'll go out to Newsom or Dex. I mean, okay, so it didn't. So let's change to Gunner. That's what I want to use for these PSZ zones. Since I don't have my force up to date on a Duocilio, so we'll use Gunner.
Come by anytime, okay?
And so as you can see, you know, the outfits get pretty crazy in here. So this gets the creative system in this game is pretty wild. I'm on an unpopulated block right now though, so that's why there's not as many people here. I don't want to go to A. Well, actually, I mean I could go to A1. Because I'm a streamer mode anyway, so we're not gonna see any crazy people talking crazy or anything. But it's pretty neat because people get pretty creative with the outfits and costumes that they make. Sometimes to like essentially like cosplay and stuff like that. So they'll make, you know, maybe they'll make an anime character or something like that, or you know, a Batman or something. But then there's also people who go like crazy, like lewd as well, which I mean, to each their own. The game is rated, technically speaking, it's 18 plus, right? So, but you will see. I'm not really trying to highlight or showcase anyone like that, but you will see people who, you know, obviously need to touch grass, but it's part of the game. But it could be really neat the designs that people will make, so it'll be pretty cool. Same thing like creative spaces as well. So like, what is like a future one? Future designs. So future creative spaces. Isn't there like an official creative spaces? Don't they have like a no? I thought they had one that was like a future one, but it was like the ones that like won contest or something like that. Maybe I'm tripping. I thought there was one that was like, let's get a shoots. Shoots always here. This is like a great example of the creative system. Let's go to shoot. Shoots always has great ones. A spaces. Search my ID game. I'm on ship 1. Welcome in Stormweed. I do actually like the fashion side of MMO, so that's a bonus. Yes. You'll if you like the fashion side, you'll definitely love this game. So this is like creative space. This was all made from scratch. Shoot's a really good creative space maker. This is just one of his, so we're gonna go to all of his. It's just like pretty much empty space. It's a city, and he made this from the ground up. All these buildings, he made this from the ground up. So we'll go to another one of his. Looks like it has teleports to all of those here. So let's go to, what's this, Traverse Town. So here's another one that he made. It's absolutely crazy. Like the freedom that you have to make in these creative spaces is nuts. So they could be very interesting because, you know, everyone's mind is different. Everyone will create different things. So it's super, super crazy. We'll go to a different one here. That's the one that was Twilight Town. So let's go here. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Look at this. And so like I said, all this was made from scratch. I'll show you with the base designs because mine is pretty much the base design. Look at this. Look at how crazy that is. Shoot is so good at making creative spaces. It's pretty much like all Shoot does. All Shoot does is make creative spaces. Like that's what they do in the game. So it's really crazy that all this was made from scratch. And so the base design is pretty much this. This is what the base design is right here. So consider all the places I just went. This is what you start with. This is the base design. So you built all that from scratch, which is crazy. And the system is pretty crazy. It's pretty intricate. You can build things here. You have like a whole menu. They can kind of place things. You have different items to place things on. You know, you want to build things. You switch and stuff, all types of components. So like, this is how those big areas were built. So you can imagine the amount of time that went into it. It's pretty crazy. Super crazy. So it's very impressive. So shoots are, I always like to show shoots because shoots are just like super crazy good. Super crazy good. Yeah, that's the same. FF doesn't even have this sort of in-depth. Yeah, no game does. So like the closest thing that you would get to something like this would be like Minecraft, but of course it's Minecraft and it's Minecraft graphics and whatnot. But this is crazy, and it goes even further because you can connect things. Like you can connect components as well. I mean, you can do that like in Minecraft too. Like you have a switch that makes something else do something else. Like you can do that in this game too, where you'll have things that if you press this, it makes something else do this or do that, and so and so and so. So it's a very intricate system, super intricate. So it's pretty cool in that regard. But you'll see all different types of creative spaces, and there's different like base layouts. Like that's the base layout. Like look at this. Look at this one. Crazy. And just remember, the base design is like what you just saw. So all this is from a base design. Absolutely crazy. Like that, is that not insane? It's so crazy. Like it's so crazy how these creative spaces are. How people are so good with these creative spaces and how creative they get. Look at the faces, like the emojis. It's so wild. It honestly blows my mind sometimes because I definitely am not good at making these creative spaces. And the amount of time that goes into making these is just crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. It's so impressive. It's truly impressive. Truly, truly impressive. Like you could get lost just going through these and looking at them, honestly. These are all just super interesting. So this is like, so look at this. Super crazy. It's so bright. Like it's freaking, dude, that makes me excited for the Neutron movie. I'm definitely excited for the Neutron movie. There's a door. There's a door. There's another door. There's another door. Oh, it takes me up. We're up now. That's crazy, dude. Okay, that's the same. Yeah, it's super insane, dude. It's super insane. I have a poster here of Ghost in the Shell. So obviously this game gets collabs, just like Final Fantasy gets collabs too. But so obviously there's collabs, and they'll have collab items like posters and fashion items and stuff like that. So this was a collab item for Ghost in the Shell, the anime. So that's where that poster's from, which is pretty neat. And of course you see some Sonic stuff here. This is Sonic poster. I have a ring here. Whee! Super cool. And so like pretty much just like everything that you can imagine. Yeah, you can just go through all these and just you'll see the craziest things, and they're all going to be different because everyone's mind works different. And these creative spaces are just a highlight to all of that. You know, some are just real simple. Some are like mine where, you know, I'm not good at creative spaces, so they're just essentially empty. You know, and some, you know, might have certain designs. Some might be like really like heavy region based. Like they might be like heavily based on like China, or a bit heavily based on Japan, or you know, or something like that, like the Wild West or something like that. You know, like so you never know what you're gonna get. So that's really cool. Some have like battleships or like Gundams or stuff like that. You know, like you never really know what you're gonna get. It's super crazy. Super crazy. But super nice. Super nice. Okay, let's we changed to gunner, right? Yeah, we changed to gunner. Let's we'll try again. We always have to try at least once, right? Hold on, is my okay, no, we're good. Okay. So let's go to Dex here. Need some high steers. Get some high steers because we gotta be placing a lot of these babies. A lot of these babies.
PSE burst.
PSE best. PSE best. Best in the... So these are PSE zones. Combat sectors. Can't remember what PSE stands for, actually. Wonder if it's got something gold, though. Got something gold. So this is a PSE burst. And so in combat sectors, pretty much you'll kill enemies, and then when trials spawn, like trials like little mini missions, you'll do those. And if you have a certain amount of bars, which you can see on the top left, that yellow bars right there, then it'll trigger a PSE burst. So like mobs will just start spawning like crazy, pretty much. And so, you know, you'll get a whole bunch of items that are, you know, designated for that area or whatever, you know, and you'll get them in abundance, of course. It's also a great way to make Meseta. Red zones PvE or PvP. There's no PvP in this game. In NGS, there's no PvP. Only thing you'll get towards PvP would be like records. So like they have like records where, you know, they change the records every week. So sometimes the records will be like against a boss or something like that. Like you have to kill a boss, you know, whoever kills it the fastest or whatever, right? Whoever gets the most points. So they'll have records like that. And then the only other PvP type deal would be the Line Strike, which is the card game, the battle card game. Just think like, you know, like Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that, right? They have that in this game as well. So those are really the only PvP type elements in the game. Otherwise, you know, the game in itself is entirely PvE. And so you'll probably, you know, you'll definitely spend some time in these PSE zones, these combat sectors, especially when they're heavily relevant like they are right now, because this sector was just updated with new items in it that are very relevant right now for gearing. So you'll definitely like be spending time in these combat sectors, farming a bit to get certain items and to make Meseta, which is the in-game currency. I'm not sure what it's called. What's it called in FF14? In 11 it was called Gil. I'm not sure. I don't know what it's called in 14 though. Like your standard game currency. It's called Gil in 14 too? Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so Gil, so it's called Meseta in this game. And so I'm on Gunner right now. It's hard for you to tell, of course, because all that's going on here. But as you can see, I'm playing a bit differently. You see my character shooting. You know, you can put a range here. It says on Gunner. Gunner plays a bit differently. And so all the classes play very differently from each other. And that's one of the great things about the game. That's one of the great things about the game. So many airdoms? Yeah, nah. We probably should have checked this room to see who was in there. See if there was in a better room. Because this might not be the best room to be in. Hello, Nekomata. I lost my 50-50s to Nekomata. Nekomata is a character. Nekomata is a character in Zima Zone Zero. That's true. I lost my 50-50 to Nekomata the other day. What's you use for your twin machine gun? I use a Fatalfi for my twin machine guns. You saw me last night? Let's go. Is this about ZZ? Yeah, so there's a character called Nekomata in my party right now. This person right here. Nekomata. I remember now. I remember now. This person's name's Nekomata. So it reminded me of a character from Zenless Zone Zero, whose name is Nekomata. How about my armor? Since I'm also a Team G player, but you hit way hard. So, well, that has a lot to do with my augments, of course. But for my armors, I use 3 Orchis, which are the ones that Cheerios. This person's name is Evil O's, so I always call him Cheerios. Even though I asked him to, it's like, yo, was your name a play on like Cheerios? Because your name's Evil O's, like evil but zero, like Evil O's. But I always call him Cheerios whenever I see him. I guess like, it's Evil O's Cheerios, dude. So I had to. But it was not an intended, they did not do that intentionally to play off of Cheerios, just in case anyone was wondering. But yeah, I use the Orchis, which are the ones that increase your photon blast charge speed. Increase your photon blast charge speed from attacking. I'll read the actual definition here in a second after I kill this guy. So it says photon blast gets charged when attacking plus 2%. But the real thing is my augments. My augments is why I do so much damage. Of course, so like those are your. It's like if you were to play like Genshin Impact, like the biggest thing is like artifacts, right? Artifacts are really what makes your character strong, right? So it's the same thing in this where it's augments. Augments are gonna have the heaviest impact on the output, the damage output that you're producing. Ahoy, hey baby. I see you're over on YouTube this time. Bouncing around your accounts. Currently using LC capsules since I just got back. Yeah, so LC capsules, always remember that LC capsules are more so there to, as means to gear better, right? They're definitely not the best augments, but they're there as great options, introductory options. But you should try to get better augments as much as possible. And so, of course, keep in mind that potency is what you really should be looking at, and then for potency. But potency that you'll see on augments is what you really should be looking at. The highest potency augment is 5%, which is Lux Alpha now, so keep that in mind when you're gearing. Most augments now that like an in-game player would have, the potency is going to fall between like 4 and 5%. So when you're putting your augments, think about that. Or in general, just kind of like look at my gear and just use that as a blueprint, as what you kind of should be aiming towards. Because I have the top augments with the exception of the new augments that just came out with a High Steer Trial, High Steer Domina, and the Giga Trial. Only one of my units have the Giga Trial. But like always feel free to ask questions. Always feel free to come in here and ask questions. Because I enjoy answering these questions if I can, right? So that's one of the best ways to learn about the game, because there are a lot of mechanics and elements within the game, and everyone has different questions that are direct to what they're experiencing. So the best way to get those answered is by asking someone directly, instead of trying to maybe find the answer on on a site where someone asked a similar question but wasn't quite what you're looking for, right? So looking for ways to farm the in-game augments. The only problem I have is about the Aegis Soul 4, I think that was. So the Aegis 4 primarily drops from like Dark Falls. So namely Dark Falls Aegis. It's kind of an annoying augment to get, quite frankly. By kind of I mean it's a very annoying augment to get, which there is at the point now though that they're probably going to be handing that out pretty heavily. A lot of times we'll have campaigns that are going on where it will really help out, you know, newer players and getting these gears and augments and stuff like that. So you'll often see those. You'll probably see some next month, quite frankly. So I know we have like 4 limited quests lined up for next month. So next month will probably be a prime opportunity for you to gather materials and stuff like that within a limited time of quests as well. So do keep that in mind. We have an NGS headline that comes up on the next week, next Tuesday/Wednesday. And so NGS headlines are like monthly previews on the upcoming content that they have on YouTube. And of course, I'll cover them on my stream as well. I'll cover, you know, things that you need to know. I'll cover it in the YouTube video as I always do. So you don't have to like watch the whole thing. They usually run anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. But they occur pretty early in the morning. Well, depending on what time zone you're in. If you're in like the Americas, then they occur early in the morning. Otherwise, you know, if you're you know, in Europe or UK or Malaysia or something like that, then they'll occur later in the day. So that will provide a lot more information for what we're going to be getting next month. You should want no one's running the thing. Yeah, no one's really running the thing. I can't recall if there's off the top of my head, I can't recall if there's something else that drops Aegis 4s readily right now. Or if it's within like any of the urgent, I'm not sure. It's probably not within the urgent quests. I imagine there might be some in the seasonal shop, right? Maybe. Yeah, that's definitely probably the biggest doozy. It's that Aegis 4 for you right now. Yeah, concert coming up. Give me some rares. I did this. These heirlooms definitely be stacking up in here though. And also about dual quests, I don't know how to gear for it. So dual quests require augments that are specific to the dual quests. So you'll notice how when you go to the menu, so you notice that when you go to the menu, you're searching for guys, but it's outdated. So you notice that when you go to the menu here for dual quests, they'll say dual quest phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, phase 5, right? So the augments are going to coincide with that. So, for instance, like these have PO5, right? So these are DeFi augments. There's a PO5. That means that there's for Dual Quest 5. These have PO1. These are for Dual Quest 1. You can actually find all these Dual Quests, all those DeFis within the seasonal shop right now. And so pretty much what you want to do is you want to apply those augments that are for that phase onto your units and your weapon, because those are going to be the best things for it. They only work. Make sure that you're making these on new units, new weapons, because those augments don't work outside of the dual quests. So that makes sense, right? So you don't want to use that gear outside the dual quest. That's specifically for dual quests, but you'll need to make ones that are specific for that phase. So like I said, all those DeFis are within the seasonal shop right now, and you can get, I think, 40 of each. So you can get more than enough to put on all of your 3 units and your weapon of choice that you choose to put those on. And so once you have those augments on there, you know, anyone can run that, because those augments are easily obtainable. That's all you really need to run it. and then you can do those dual quests. What do you recommend I put those? Just something that's like pretty much the units and the weapon that you would want to use on that. You could easily just grab one of those Zelios from the seasonal shop. You know, if you already got the one that you're going to use from the seasonal shop, you could, because I think you can buy 2 of each of the weapons. So you could use one of those as your weapon or something like that. That's already leveled, already 60. I mean, you could level it further, of course, but that allows you to bypass the limit break and stuff like that. So you could use that, or in terms of the units, you can also get some free units from the shop as well, from the seasonal shop. But I mean, Exorcist costs cost 1K. So that's kind of the route that you should go with that. Pretty much in terms of dual quests, like you don't need like super current stuff for it. Using like kind of the least, like what was the last current for it, what helped if you're building gearing for it. Because the big damage that you're getting from that is from the augments. Like that's the most important thing. The augments for the dual quests that coincide for the specific dual quests that those augments are for is where that damage is really coming from. For the weapon, you can probably get away. You know, as long as you have it on on your units as well, you can probably get away with keeping it at 61. You would have to check. Well, put it like this: you're going to be able to get away with keeping it at 61. However, you may not clear it with the highest rank. So the highest rank you have to clear it within, I think, what, maybe 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, or something like that. The dual quest, and that allows you to get 5 per clear. 5 of the capsule per clear. Whereas if you clear it slower than that, then you'll get like 3 per clear, which obviously adds up, right? So what I would recommend doing is maybe trying it, you know, with what is, and then see if you're clearing it in fast enough, and then it's like, okay, well, let me level this then. But you might be able to clear it. Some of them you probably can clear with just keeping it at 61. As long as you have, you know, your units with the death by augments as well and stuff. Now in terms of the units, those only need to be leveled as far as having enough slots for the death by augments. So like for instance, you know, let's say you get the units from the shop, but you're making units for the phase 1. Phase 1 originally only had what, like 4 or 5 death by augments for it, right? At the time, that's how many slots was on our armors. So realistically speaking, you know, you don't really need to worry about, you know, you can just throw some extra on it after that, you know, because there's only that many death eyes for that in the first place. Whereas like, you know, more current death eyes and more current dual quests have like 7 death eye augments, right? So you'll need that slot, which would be at 81, where you get 7 slots. I hope this is making sense to you. I'm trying not to complicate it too much, but let me know if I am. You got it? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying my best not to. So if there's any clarification that you need, always feel free to ask, please. Because I do know that know that the game can be confusing at times. I try to make my dual quest gear slowly. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine to do that. Like I said, you know, one of the big things to always remember about this is utilize like whenever there's events or campaigns going on, do your best to utilize them. Like, because it will help out tremendously. They constantly throw campaigns and boosts and stuff like that in this game, and if you just take advantage of them, you benefit tremendously if you just take advantage of them. So like I said, you know, next month for sure we're gonna have a abundance of limited time quests. be sure to do those limited time quests, because there's probably going to be lots of like catch-up materials in those. And so if you take advantage of those, you'll put yourself in a very good position. Like right now, there's a campaign rare drop rate boost that specifically applies for this area and for Newsom Plant during Crimson Realm. Crimson Realm is a limited as well. So it would be a great time if you're level to be running this stuff as well, as it will be limited, you know, drop increases and whatnot for Crimson Realm. So that's one of the biggest things, is just taking advantage of the campaigns. It really eases your load tremendously. Yeah, I'm farming right now, for sure, yeah. Yeah, that will help out a lot. And it also, you know, gives you some, it allows you to farm some passive Meseta as well. So, oh yeah, to those new augments, nice. Yeah, whether you want to sell it or use it, it's totally up to you, because right now this zone is just, you know, prime example of taking advantage of the campaign, because you can make a lot of money right now. Just, you know, if money is what you're trying to make, those augments are selling for a lot, because you know, the material required for it can only drop here from that boss, you know, so it's not like they can just be massively produced, which creates a great incentive to make Meseta from the zone currently right now as well. So that's also a plus. So that's another, you know, another example of just taking advantage of the campaigns that are currently happening. We need doggos though. So only the dogs, for those wondering, you know, trying to make those, the Hysteria Dominus, the Prague Triads only drop from the dog. But the dog is a trial. Oh, speaking of the dog, that's it right there. So whenever you see the NPC, powerful enemy detected nearby, that's specifically for the dog. Whenever the NPC, whenever Rand comes out and says that, that's the doggo.
Trial start.
It's no match for me, no worries. And so this guy, of course, is dependent on how far you get on it, will depend on how many of the proc trees you get. So if you kill it, you get 10. You see a, and then so there's 4 stages, right? 0 or 4, and that's based on percentage. So 25, 50, 75. And so depending on how far you get it down, depends, directly impacts how many proc trees you end up getting. Dude, why is this guy moving so much? I think someone might be super high in the air. Whoever's aggro right now. Oh no. Rip. That's unfortunate. That was the most unfortunate. I'm not sure if we're killing this quick enough, dude. Actually, no, I guess we're fine. Let's get these down too. I know, kind of sus though, bro. Kinda sus, bro, not gonna lie. Where's the weak spot? Oh, it's right there. These are right there. Dude, this guy's moving so much. Whoever has aggro is someone who's playing far back. He's moving. He always moves, but he's moving way too much. Don't get me wrong, he moves. let's go ahead and just go into this because this guy's doing the absolute most, bro. He's moving too much, bro.
目標不足
Where like this is how you end up not killing it because it's moving as much as he's moving. Who the hell is aggro, dude? Oh my goodness, this is atrocious, bro. Does it have time to do this? I don't know if this. Did he stay down for 10 seconds? Or does he get up?
これで終わりです
Oh, there's enough time.
次の指示です目標の弱体
Alright, oh, well, we should kill this guy. Got 46 seconds left.
連続攻撃制限
Yeah, we're good. 39. We're good. We're good. And he's down right now. Bruh, can I get lower? Thank you. Thank you. There we go. So we got a layover too. A little switch over. Okay. I like to get some dodges in here first before I...
Trial start.
That's okay. We'll just pop that photon blast. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Fail. Very nice. See, as you see there, we got 10. Well, I guess you can't see it there. But we got 10 there.
Success.
Oh, you can see it here on the side. 10. 10 in Proctrius. That's because we killed it entirely. And so that gives like all the materials that you need there. It gives the Proctrius, gives the all the other trios. It gives everything that you need. This place, like, this is a one-stop shop right now. This zone is,
Start.
well, it rotates the Crimson Realm between deck space and Newsom. But they're one-stop shops right now. Very, very great areas to be in, whether you're trying to gear or trying to get Masada. They are where you want to be.
PSC burst.
Good work.
Success.
Supposed to get a little crazy in here. I'm sure it could be a little difficult to see because there's so much going on, of course. So many colors. Unfortunately, you know, streams can't pick it up, you know, all the bit rate necessarily. We have a concert on right now. So there is a concert right now. However, the concert's given RDR boosts, and they occur every few hours or several hours, I guess. They're kind of random. But they give an RDR boost. You'll need to go to the hub, one of the cities. Doesn't matter which city you go to. The concert takes place in Redham. But you just need to be in any any city, any hub, and you'll get the RDR boost. However, if once you've seen them enough, there's a title that you can get for seeing enough concerts, and once you have that title, you no longer need to be in a city to get the RDR buff. It will apply to you regardless of where you're at. As long as you're not in like an all ship matchmaking, it won't reach you there. But if you're just anywhere on the ship, anywhere on your ship, whether you're in a quest or whatever, it will apply to you.
PSE on call.
But you have to make sure that you first see enough concerts before you get access to that title, where you will have that luxury to not go back to the hub in order to get the boost. And so the concert lasts for 12 minutes. So it always ends at it will only occur at the top of an hour, and it will end at 12 after. It will never occur, halfway, like 30 or whatever. It will never occur halfway through the hour. It will always be at the top of the hour. And then the urgent quest will immediately follow it at that half-hour mark. Whenever a concert does happen, the urgent quest will immediately follow it. So an urgent quest will immediately follow this one. I don't really care what you call me, just as long as you don't call me bro. I bet they knew as soon as they saw me. Good night is over with, that's all zero. Good night is over with, that's all zero. All zero. All zero.
PSE climax.
Oh yeah, there's a big boy. We never got, or do we? No, it's probably not. We don't have the Stia mag, do we? They probably wore up on that, right? It's been a while since we got it. I don't really care what you call me, just as long as you don't call me bro. I bet they knew as soon as they saw me. Good night is over with, that's all zero.
Trial start.
Oh no, Zethia, someone took your spot. Someone took your spot, Zethia. Have a good day. Have a good day, Zethia. Let's go. So, like I said, it's not the doggo because there's no NPC prompt that says that there's a high enemy detected. Let's see. Excuse me, I request your assistance.
Trial start.
Oh, they passed me a leader. Okay. Come on, Blade, join the party. Oh, there's another person here that's not in the party. We'll invite you then. At least Blade didn't want to accept it. We'll invite you. Invite you. So you want to be in a party because you get boosts for being in the party. You get RDR boosts, you get Meseta boosts, all the above. Farming sleep. No, they didn't accept my party invites. That's why. I don't really care what you call me. This is you can even call me, bro. We got Elite Volga Bear. It will be nice though once we get all of our high steers. So pretty much like I want to idealistically not use I want to realistically speaking not use Arc Protects on most of my high steers and or at least most of my Giga Trials for sure. Because they're easily accessible, right? They're easy to get. So I really don't want to use this because I don't have. I have to make so much stuff, and Arc Protects are, you know, far and few between. Hopefully, there's like a enhancement boost that happens soon or something. That would be nice. That's what I've really been waiting for. Waiting on the world to change. You know, that's what we've really been waiting for. Very nice, very nice. PSE burst will appear the next time.
Success.
This other guy didn't accept my invite. Still the same too, so I'm not going to send an invite again. Dude, we never did get more water, by the way. That never happened. We never did get more water. I still have like the little sip that I saw it. Okay, we need a T to pop. I don't want PSC. I don't want PSC burst. That's a. I thought that was a transfer. That's a bear. That's a bear.
Trial start.
Sit down, bro. There's a PSE burst. And so one nice thing about being a gunner and these PSE bursts, and why I want to make sure there's people in my party, because as a gunner, dude, this area right here, whenever PSE bursts happen, is so horrible because the mobs are so spread out. But one of the nice things about being gunner is that I give them all back PP. Oh, okay, that was so weird. That was lag. That's what that was. That was unfortunate. So when my chain gets to 150, and I end my chain, dude, these mobs just, I don't even know where the hell they're spawning. This is such a weird spot. I feel like this is you know how like they fixed that they made the PSE areas closer. I feel like this was one that they forgot to do for the PSE burst. But so if my chain is at 150, it gives everyone the 150 PP back. So it's very nice in PSEs as well. It's much nicer when this PC isn't freaking everywhere, bro, like this one is. This one's just all over the place, bro. All over the place. All over the place.
PSE climax.
Hey. Dude, this guy's super cool looking, alright. Super cool looking. Okay, so now we have an urgent quest coming up because the concert just ended. Concert ended 3 minutes ago, so now we get the notification for an urgent quest. In 15 minutes. Dude, this is such a horrendous PSC spot. This spot in specific is just, bro, it's just, the mobs just are everywhere in this one. They're so spread out. Like I said, I think they overlooked this one. Don't worry, I'm here to hold your hand. I know. I look better in real life. That's the only thing, with Newson. Newson doesn't have any spots like this, where the PSC burst is like really wonkily spread out, But this is the only spot that this is like this in this zone there. It's only this spot, so it's not like it's everywhere. But boys are ridiculous. See, I don't really mind the grind. So like some people don't necessarily like PSE zones. I honestly do not mind them, dude. Because like I say, I'm a grindy by nature. This is how I am. I don't mind it. It's almost soothing to me, quite frankly. Like grinding can be soothing to me, especially like you turn some music on or something like that. It's just like no problem. Looking for the follow painkiller FPS. Them painkillers. Them painkillers makes me think of Max Payne. No, Max Payne had to like pop the painkillers, right? That was like the whole game. You have to pop the painkillers, and if you don't, then doesn't like the camera like start like to get blurry or something like that. I don't remember exactly how Max Payne worked.
Trial start.
Or something like that. I don't remember what the hell the story was for that game. I don't really remember. He was going after someone. I don't remember what the hell it was though. Love the stream. Thank you, painkillers. I love that you love the stream. I love that you love the stream, and I love that the stream loves you, so you can continue to love the stream while the stream is streaming, so that the okay, I'll be quiet. Is flying floating built into basic movement? It is like this right here. This is built into basic movement. Like this stuff right here, the glide and everything that you're seeing right here, that's basic movement. So you have a jump, a double jump, and then you press it again and you glide, like so. Everyone can do that. And then some characters well, some classes like when you're on force, you actually glide through there. Like instead of running like this, you actually glide. And they actually have like, you know how I was talking about fashion and stuff. They have like accessory items like that will change like how you fly. Like say like how I'm gliding right there. So there's items that will change how you glide or how you run. Like you know, there's items that will make you like do like a Naruto run, or items that like you know you're riding on like a surfboard or something like that. Like that change your motion. So they have like the game is heavily customizable. So it's pretty crazy. But like you have to get all that stuff. Like you can. A lot of that stuff comes from scratches, so naturally, you know, you can buy it from the personal shop. But of course, that will cost, sadly, you know, the in-game money like gil, so you have to farm for it. It's a big part of the market in the game, the auction house, personal shop market, is stuff like that. Yeah, so animations, yeah, so animations. So there's stuff like that for all of it. So like for your walk animation, your running animation, your glide animation. Like all that. There's different ones and stuff that you can get. I also play Gunner. What's the best fixer? So the best fixer is really kind of... this is kind of a general statement in general. Pretty much Fatale is going to be your best fixer that you really want to go for. Attack right now can outperform Fatale if you're built with a build that is kind of like your current best augments that give 4 potency as well. But otherwise, Fatale pretty much it's like this. Like Fatale, you can't go wrong with, and if you have the proper build, then attack can, you know, outperform. But it's within a percentage. It's within 1%. Whereas Fatale, is like it's going to be good regardless. So the less confusing answer would just be Fatale. Just go for Fatale. That's what I use right now as well. I use a Fatale 5. I personally prefer using Fatales for Gunner. Especially a lot of bullets are fired, so there's a lot of opportunities for crit points, you know. So like maybe like for a slower class that doesn't have as many attacks that are coming out, like for Hunter or something like that, you know, you're using sword, but it's kind of a methodic class. You know, that attack would definitely more heavily benefit because you're not getting as many rotations on potential attacks that are hitting, like a potential crit, right? so that flat attack rate is going to be a bit more beneficial and something like that. But I tend to lean towards Fatale, which is the crit rate enhancement for gunner specific, because of the aspect that I just kind of talked about right there. You're firing all these hundreds and hundreds of bullets, right? So going to be triggering lots of crit rate, especially if you're subclass with Slayer, which is going to increase that crit rate percentage chance. But you're good either way with Fatale or attack. Fatale is the more all around, and like I said, it's all within a percentage point. It's all within 1 percentage point right now in regards to those two. So there's really it's really amazing. Is there any levitation items? Idols? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. While I was drinking tea and I also float, yeah, there's lots and lots and lots and lots of levitation idols, all types of different ones. Like I'm telling you, if you're thinking about it, there's probably one in the game. Whatever you're thinking, there's probably one in the game. This is that it's that expansive and that deep when it comes to like the customization and fashion and motion type, different ways to make your character unique. It's that expansive in this game. Thank you for that knowledge, man. You're welcome. You're quite welcome. Hopefully that helps you a little bit on your gunner journey. Of course, all the gear in the world can only do so much, though. At the end of the day, of course, it comes down to mechanics, right? At the end of the day, it comes down to mechanics, understanding when you might want to use this attack or that attack, repositioning, closing distances, and repositioning once again. So ultimately, you can have the best gear in the game, but if your mechanics are not necessarily on point, then you'll obviously lose out a little bit on that, of course. Mechanics are very important. Very, very important. I'm going to start with an archer equivalent. Strike right. Leaning fast is important to this brute power. Oh, you're in my stream. Eh. Must mean Dow in R1. Is it that you're not beating Dow in R2 with 145 potency? RP is skill to get by. You're not, because you're not cleaning R2 with. I can't remember what the rate is for. For R1 with the base potency list that you need to play. I guess it was probably around there, 140 maybe. But yeah, so of course gear is of course important, but it's the same thing as it's like think of think of someone who's like 7 foot, right? You're super tall, right? You would immediately think, okay, obviously this person is going to be really good at basketball, right? Of course, right? It's not the case, right? Just because you're that tall, you have the skill sets, let's say you essentially have the gear, you have everything that you need there that will line up to you being very successful with it. If you don't put the work in, if you don't have the right mechanics, it doesn't matter how tall you are. You know what I'm saying? You don't have the right mechanics, so you're not going to be that great. It's that same type of deal. So while of course having the gear is definitely heavily beneficial, definitely heavily benefits, and can really jumpstart you and make you really good. If you don't have the mechanics, then you lose out on what that gear, the full potential of what that gear has to offer, pretty much. You know. So it's important to understand that mechanics are just as important, just as if not as important, if not as more important. You get what I'm trying to say. So always understand that. I'm gonna start with an archer equivalent. So pretty much an archer equivalent would be like katana bow. There's a bow user, which is Braver. Braver uses katana and bow. Braver is actually like the most popular class in the game. So that would definitely, and it's definitely probably the most beginner friendly. And it's it's a strong class, but it's not really an overly complicated class. However, bow is kind of requires more work for sure. Katana is very easy, but bow requires a bit more work. And then of course there's classes like Ranger, which use a rifle and a launcher, which is like a big cannon that it uses, and then Gunner, which uses twin machine guns. So those are kind of like your archer or ranger type classes. Of course, you have magic classes that can play at a distance as well, but mechanics you mean dodge? No. By mechanics I mean positioning. That's really what I mean by mechanics. Positioning and understanding when to use what. Pretty much. So obviously in things like this, it's just PSC, so there's not really much there. But when you're fighting a boss or something like that, mechanics play a big role, because if the boss is moving around, which it's going to do, your mechanics aren't very good, you're going to miss certain hits, you're not going to time your hits properly, or you might need to use a different photon art, so and so and so. All the above. But it really comes down to positioning, kind of like how if you see me positioning there, and because you're always trying to aim at the weak point, right? So someone who is very strong at positioning, it doesn't matter how much that mob is moving, if the aggro's bouncing around, or whatever, you're going to adjust immediately on the fly. You're pretty much always going to be constantly hitting that weak point. Pretty much. So repositioning is very important in that regard. And then using different photon arts, maybe using different, knowing when to use a side step or something of the sort. Depending on what the mob is doing, the attack that they're using, you might want to use a different option than just your standard weapon action or your standard dodge, because it might put you into a better positional rotation within your next attack, or so and so and so. So it's also a matter of knowing what the mob is going to do, knowing the mob's rotations, and what might come next, or so and so and so, timing this or that. So this is all those. So when I say mechanics, I'm talking about all those little things like that. That's what I'm referring to. But the highest thing would be positioning, repositioning. Because the mob, when you're running stuff, you're running stuff with 4 people or whatever, running boss fights with 4 people, 8 people, whatever. Mob's going to be moving around. Mob's going to be bouncing. It's not like a solo fight, you go into like a solo arts records and the mob's only attacking you. So there's not really many variables there. You always know where the mob's going to be at. You know how the mob's going to be attacking, where it's going to be facing. So there's not really variables. There's nothing to really adjust to there. But in scenarios where you're fighting with a group, fighting with 4 people, you're going to have to be able to account for variables and adjust and reposition. So Those are some of the key elements that will really impact your output. Unless it's all come with. Other than that. Oh wait, bruh. A dog, dude. Dog. We're not going yet. We're not going yet, dude. That's the doggo. So that's the prompt I was talking about right there.
Trial start.
Generally speaking, I don't need to be in the party for this. I guess I can join on the. I'll do join. Where's the doggo? Oh no, are people like AFK-ish? We gotta kill this doggo. It's very important to kill this doggo. Dude, I see people who are like standing still on the map. That's unfortunate. We try to stay as close to this guy as possible so it doesn't move around too much. So that way, make sure everyone, allows us to put damage on it. There we go. We are moving pretty slow on this. Come on. Dude, I don't think we're gonna kill this guy. I don't think we're gonna kill this guy. We're at 1 minute 50 for 48 seconds right now. If we do, it's gonna be very, very close. So if you don't kill it, but you get to the third bar, past 75%, then you only get 7 versus 10. Of course, that adds up over time, where you're not getting nearly as much as you should be getting. So you want to be killing it. I imagine if you get only 50%, you only get 5. And considering that this guy does not pop a lot, like, you definitely want to be killing this guy every freaking time, bro. Okay, no, we got this. I shall watch you grind because my internet won't get here till Monday. Oh, dude. Your internet? You're without the internets? The interwebs? Very nice. Oh, well, we got to change up, so we have to stay for the change up. Gotta stay for the change up. So we can get it, because we gotta kill this boss first before it gives us our goodies. And welcome in, by the way, dude. So servers work like they are split between region and a correct. Well, no, it's just JP and global. So there's two servers. So C and UK and everything like that all plays on global. But JP plays on JP. And then you'll have like you'll have ships which are like service like you know, Final Fantasy, where you have different servers that are named by like summons, you know, like you have Gilgamesh and Shiva and Garuda, stuff like that, whatever. So you have like service like that. But in terms of regions, it's JP and global. So no, thank you for party chat. I saw my streamer mode on. I realized I was still in streamer mode. Let's see. Let's go get this mag first. We're gonna need it anyway. What server I'm on? So I'm on ship 1. So they're called ships on here. So I'm on ship 1. There's 4 ships on global. Yeah, I'm on global. If you need clarification on that. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Holy smokes, hold up. No, don't go. No, 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 no. My food's about to run out. I got 8 minutes, and that's RDR. You know, I get food from RDR. Yeah, man, I haven't moved, so now I have to wait for the technician. Oof, dude, that's brutal. That's brutal. Are you, well, at least you move, though? Are you sticking with the same internet, or are you getting like a little, is there like a speed upgrade in the area that you're in, you know? Is it going to be better internet, you know? Maybe at like where you move, there's more access to some faster internet or something, or get some extra goodies. Some extra goodies, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Dum 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 dum
Attention
dum dum
all
dum
ARCS
dum dum.
defenders. We are beginning a large-scale operation in the Stia region. We request the participation of all ARCS defenders.
Yeah, both of those. I may get both of them. I may get both of them. Both of them. Both of them. Both of them. I mean, get both of them. Oh, sorry. It's the same service, but hopefully it's not as laggy as where I used to live. Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. I'm wishing you the best in that regard, dude. Wishing you the best. Here's just some non-laggy internet. The best. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Let's see. Oh, you're not glowing. Let's go. Bro, thanks. I missed the MDFD runs already, dude, and we had some good ones today. We didn't get any good drops today, though. I mean, hey, on the plus side, at least we'll have your internet back before next. So, PSO2 day, the next one falls on a freaking weekend. It starts next Friday. So, like, you get the entire weekend for PSO2 Day. How about that, right? How about that? That's gonna be juicy right there. Juicier, juicier, juicier. Way too many people came this way. I got you, bro. I saw like way too many people that came that way. And make sure you split out so that way everyone, you know, gets to go through these levels at good speeds, right? Whoops, why I did that. That timing for Doggo. I missed a Doggo. I was there, dipped off. Oh, did you really? Yeah, you pretty much did the same thing that I did, or what was about to do. You know, because I was literally about to leave, and then the message came up. I was like, oh, hold up, Doggo, dude, Doggo. Let's go, yeah, dude. Let's go. It's gonna be good, dude. A whole freaking weekend, dude. PSO2 Day falls on a freaking Friday, bro. Like, let's go. Let's pop an RDR so we don't forget, because I will forget. I am liable to forget. You heard Doug, it popped up and I was far gone already. No. 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 There we go. There we go. Let's get the dinosaur. Come on, buddy. Sit down, bro. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I guess I'll stay red. See what all these guys do. Actually, I'll grab purple. I think a lot of them stayed red. But I hate when it's like, when the mob is like in the middle of the freaking yellow guy. That's super annoying. Super annoying. Grrr. Like right now. Alright, bro, move. Move. Okay, he's dead. I'm gonna focus on this guy. I'm gonna focus on, oh, someone DC'd. Man, it's rough. So rough. They DC'd. Make a lot of bit of Messiah farming MDFD. Make quite a bit of Messiah farming MDFD early days to sell Exilios. Oh, most definitely. I definitely would have had been selling, but of course, you know, I need them for my own weapons. But I definitely would have. I definitely would have made a lot, because I definitely was running. Most definitely. Oh, we need another yellow. There's not one over here. I need a yeller. I need a yeller, y'all. I've gotten a chance to look at him yet. How are we feeling about the Giga Trials? They're super good. I was not. Yeah, honestly, I was kind of surprised that they're freaking 4.5. Like, because Mega Trials were 3.5, and these babies are 4.5. I was like, yo, okay. That's a big jump. That's a big jump right there. And the nice thing about that too is that also for like Abendak users, it kind of shafts y'all. Kind of shafts Abendak users. Oh look, we got another CV. We already have a CV saber though. But we can oh, I need to clear my inventory, bro. Uh-oh. Rut-roll. Let's put that there for now. Uh Yeah, I don't care for any of this. We need to lock that that CV there. We need to lock it. Vouchers. I'm sure we could make a ticket. I'm sure we can't make 10 there. We're just gonna sell all this. Yeah, 4.5 is wild. Yeah, dude. 4.5 is wild. But yeah, so Abendak users, you know, if you just recently upgrade to Abendak or something like that, yo, GG's, bro. That's the thing about Abendak. You know, it's like Abendak is strong at certain points, certain periods, but it always, you know, it always gets to a point where it's no longer like that. It always gets balanced out because you're relying on, you know, augments that are not the same augments. So when they release a strong, so like if you know, if Giga Trial would have been like 4.0%, then Abendak would still like be good. But at least it's 4.5%. It's like it's not comparable to the other options that an Abendak user would have. So so you have to use the Giga Trial because it's 4.5. So and that obviously using, you know, 3 or 4 of those, obviously those are all the same augments. So the way Abendak works, for those who don't understand, is that by having unique augments, you get a potency boost. So like you want different augments. Like if you had like a Giga Trial and then a Giga Trial S, then that would count as 2 different augments. But at least you have, if you have Giga Trial just on 3 units and a weapon, only counts as 1 towards that mark, towards that modifier for the potency increase. So that's why it doesn't. That's why you're not benefiting from that. So let's sell those. Let's lock this first though, before I forget. There's a saber. I know I have a saber. That's already I already have a saber. That's CV. We'll sell it. We'll try to anyway. I try to anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if Sega drops a Giga Trial S next month or so. Oh, they will. 100%. It'll probably freaking boxes right now. They'll drop one. I don't know if it'll be next month. I'm trying to think of what they would drop it now. I mean, it obviously would be in some sort of scratch, but I'm not sure what scratch it would be in. It would have to be in because we have a support scratch going on right now. So I doubt that there'd be another type of support scratch that they would pop in. I don't know. And they wouldn't put it, you know, they wouldn't put it in like a fashion one. So it's hard to say. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, it's Red Cat. We know Red Cat as well. We got queued into this urgent quest with Red Cat yesterday. They were with I think lightning was in that urgent quest. I think maybe I can't remember. But I know we got cute with Red Cat yesterday as well. I'm guessing next month LTQs are going to cycle between components for the main augments. Yeah, so it will likely be some of that, yeah, because we're going to have this. We're probably going to have a different LTQ every week, if maybe every 2 weeks, but we have 4 urgent LTQs, and we haven't seen any because we've got this LT urgent quest, but we haven't seen LTQs. So we should get one cycled every week. So it'll be some sort of components. It'll be a great opportunity for catch up and stuff like that, you know, especially for newer or returning players for sure. So I definitely take advantage of it. Very nice. Very nice. But this guy's... That guy was stubborn. That guy did not want to go down. I was like, nah, bro, you're going down. Going down, down. Ah. There we go. I really enjoy these ones. I think these are nice, little different. Different urgent quests. You know, where they have like these elements in here. Where they make we have to match the elements. I always kind of like these. I like the last one they had too. I think this was probably better though. I don't know. The last one was pretty good too. Last one was pretty good. I'm waiting for Nozzing Quiz. Dude, people despise Nozzing Quiz. I love Nozzing Quiz. I love me some Nozzing Quiz, dude. Oh, this guy. Bro, where'd you come from? Where'd you come from, buddy? I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice. I missed the MDFA LT Urgent Quest. Yeah, that was a good one for sure. I think MDFA serves pretty well for Urgent Quests. Wouldn't surprise me if they maybe toss something like that, one of those back in there. Well, no, not for LT. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get an LT Urgent Quest. Another one anyway. Can't remember how long this one runs. This one runs until the start of next month, I think, right? So I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. Because it'll probably be this, and then it'll just be the LTQs by themselves, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, actually, on that one. We might get another LTUQ to go with the LTQs. Maybe. It is possible. I think it really just depends on they have another event that's going to start. You know, an autumn Christmas event that's going to start towards the end of next month or not. Or if it's not, or if like the winter event's not going to happen until December, until towards the end of December. Just depends. It really kind of just depends on that. So yo, I'm trying to thank you. Trying to grab this, and it just was not happening, bro. It was not happening. All right, all right. I want Nozens with even harder questions. Same, dude. I love the Nozens questions, dude. Like for real. Nozens quiz is great. I feel like everyone's on purple, so that's why I got red. Yeah, because everyone was on purple. That was the correct thing to do. Oh, this guy, bro. He's in my way. He's in my way. Hold on, let me do this that way. Kill some of those guys. I want to really. Nausing questions. Where is this location? It's just a picture of a piece of grass. No, dude, I love those though. Like, I love the Nausing ones because you know it's fun because it actually like makes you use your brain. You know, so I like it because of that. Instead of just smashing something, you have to use your head, and if you don't know the question, you don't know the answer, then like you remember, okay, I got that wrong last time. Okay, oh, it was that. I had no idea it was that. So then like you learn and you remember it next time, right? Or you can be, or like I think the people who don't like it are the people who obviously don't like that, and so they just like pull up because eventually there's like an answer guide, right? That eventually gets released. And if you're just looking at the answer guide, then yeah, of course you're not gonna like it. It's gonna feel tedious. It's gonna feel like there's no purpose for it. It's fun when you're actually, participating as it's intended to have you participate. And it's fun being in there too because some people will know the answers. Like some people just like really know the answers, and then you'll be talking to the people while you're in there. You're like, bro, what the hell? Like, what? How's this? How's this? And then you'll just be there, like joking around and stuff like that with people. So it can be pretty fun.
Thank you for your contribution.
There we go. To grab that right there. Who's this NPC that no one remembers exists? Exactly, dude. But the crazy thing is that, like, that's the funny thing is that it's crazy because people actually remember. Like, it's crazy because like there's always that one person in there who actually remembers. They actually genuinely remember this character because like there's people like that. There's people in the game who are like heavy on the lore, heavy on the characters and stuff like that, and like everyone has like their own favorite character. So some people like might randomly have a favorite character who's like a random character, like no one knows who it is, but oh, that's that person's favorite character, and they know everything about them. So it's always funny, dude. It's funny and weird, but it's always entertaining. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Gradual, no, no, no. We'll take that. We'll take that. Oh, we got tickets here. We're gonna turn streamer mode back on. Streamer mode was very peaceful. I didn't even realize that. Wait, we're in streamer mode. Streamer mode makes it so that there's no chat. I can like I can see my party chat, of course, but I can't see like the area chat and stuff like that. And dude, like we had on this whole stream. It was just really peaceful. So turn it back on. It's just me and chat chilling, dude. Just me and chat chilling. Oh, I wonder how many I can make.
Hello.
No, because we need lots of stereo servers. How much is stereo servers even going for now? Not that we're gonna buy any, because we're not. But I do want to see how much they're going. Yeah, dude, that's a great money farm for people, dude. Dude, like this is such a good money farm for anyone and everyone. If you're not trying to put high steers on your gear, dude, get low. It's just a great money farm, dude. Absolutely. You know, someone wants to run time extensions for weekly GP. The old time extensions. The old time extensions. Let's see. Let's go to what y'all doing here. Ramy and Gustava.
First.
Gustava. Let's go. I'll join y'all's party.
PSE
Remy.
climax.
Time to unleash the fangs of war. The fangs of war. Of course, that's assuming that. Let's make sure this person is. It was Gubsto. Are they actually here? They're not AFK, are they? No, I think they're here. I think there's 2 dots here, maybe. Yeah, they're here. Excuse me. They're running around though by another force, that's why. They in the sky, bro. Dude, time extensions were really fun, but they were just, you know, like once you did it, there was no reason to do it anymore. Of course, you know, besides like GP, but like I thought it was a pretty fun challenge, you know, like learning that with the people I run with, you know, learning it and splitting up splitting up the duties and whatnot. I actually haven't run it in a long time. I imagine it's probably not that bad, especially now with because we've gotten a multitude of level increases. But then that came out. Well, the time resistance came out when we were, what, 80 maybe? 75 or 80 maybe? I think, something like that. So, I mean, I imagine they're definitely much easier to go through, right? Nice, doggo. Doggo.
Trial start.
Doggo. In the middle is what we're aiming for. Stop moving, bro. Stop moving, bro. Let's go. Oh, baby. I'm getting closer. I don't want him to be moving too much, so if I have aggro, I want to try to stay as locked in on him as possible, so that way it's not moving. So that way it allows everyone else to put that damage on it. Increase our odds of, increase our odds of killing this guy. The time is just one once, saw the rewards, and just didn't touch again. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much, you know, once you get the reward on it, that's kind of how it was, you know, because once you cleared it, you got, it was for in Master Cube, I think, or something like that. But now, of course, like, there's not really much relevance to it. It's not really much relevance after you clear it, after you get that in Master Cube, right? But it is easily the best option to get your weekly GP, like 100%. That's really the only, like, usage for it right now. Okay, we are not going to kill this guy. This guy's moving so much. Do I need to go lower? Why is he moving so much? We're at 2 minutes, 6 seconds. Hopefully it downs him again. Nice. I think that'll still hit it. I think it stays down for never mind. It's fine now. It's still gonna go off. Oh nice, got a double there. We'll take it. We'll take it. Come on. Oh, dude. No, we're not gonna play this, bro. 1 minute. Well, 1 minute, 18 seconds, dude. We may not even get to. That means I have to. That means I have to highly consider leaving this lobby because the damage output's not good enough. Put this dog. Thinking by the time it spawns again, probably people have left and rotate it. And, you know what I'm saying? And so for the doggo, you know, always understand that you have to aim for the weak spot. So it can be on the right of the center or the arm. You have to aim for the weak spot. Like if there's a ranger in there and they're putting the weak spot somewhere else, they're tripping. Okay, so we're only gonna get 7 there, which sucks. So that adds up. But think about it, y'all. If you're not killing it, you're only getting past 75% every time. You're getting 7 every time. Think about it. 7, 14, 21 versus 10, 20, 30. That adds up very quickly, considering it takes 20 of these to make one. That adds up very quickly, right? So, that's why you want to be making sure that you're killing this guy.
Trial start.
Ouch. L bug. We'll see. We'll stay in this room. It's fine. Because, like I said, dude, honestly, with how long it can take sometimes for the dog to spawn, people are gonna cycle in and out of the room anyway. So. Ouch. See, we got 7 there. 7, so we get lower on everything. Mega Trials get 4 instead of 6. You know, everything is cut down. Everything is cut down if you don't clear it. So. Everything. So it looks like someone left and someone already came in. So like I say, you know, it's like people are gonna be in and out of this room anyway. So I could probably be okay just staying in here. By the time the dock spawns again, there's probably gonna be like a whole different roster of people in here anyway. Yeah, see these people bopping out, bopping in, bopping out, bopping in. There's a lot of Slayers though, bro. Like, bro. It's a lot of Slayers, bro. It's trial. No one's gonna love you like I'ma love you.
Trial start.
New enemies detected. Please take all appropriate measures. That means that we're about to end up with a PSC burst. I got confused there. I was gonna say photon blast. I was gonna say PSC blast. I think, wait, was this a, oh no, they're part of the same trial, never mind. They're part of the same trial anyway. So switch over? Yeah. It sure is. It sure is a switch over, y'all. Ever a nuisance for this form? I prefer this. I prefer Dex for the doggo. However, for just like the farm in general, I think that Nuisance is better for PSCs in specific because it's a smaller zone and everything's more clustered. That plays against the dog though, because Dex works better for the dog because the mobs are spread out, so that stops people from killing mobs quickly and getting the bar up. Whereas in Nusen, everything's so close together that you pretty much gonna get the bar up like immediately. It's like always, pretty much always getting PSEs, no matter if you're trying or not. Whereas in Dex, everything's so spread out that by the time you get somewhere, another T is popped. So then you just go to the T. So it works out better for the dog because of that. But for PSCs in general, for bursts, yeah, Nusen is definitely the better one, for sure. So it just kind of depends. First one lets you play good, it makes me want to try it. PB animation is so clean, yeah, PB animation is super nice. What's going on, Siren? PB animation is super nice, definitely for Gunner. Looks really good. Okay, so now we got a photon blast. I mean a PSC burst coming out. English is hard. English is hard, bruv. English do be difficult. Unless people know what they're doing. Yeah, well that applies to anything. So, but I'm more so talking. You know, anything's going to be easier if you have a static group or a set group of friends that you're going into something with. Then yeah, of course, all that doesn't apply. I'm more so referring to general purpose, what the average person is going to experience. The average person is going to experience just coming into a room, a fresh room with people that they don't know, and that's reviewed. People that they don't know, and Dex base plays more for the dog than Nusen does because of that, because of the reasons I listed. But naturally, yeah, if you have a group and you're like, hey, we're going for the dog, then yeah, obviously y'all are, regardless, that's not going to be an issue because you're going to just kind of be avoiding trying to get that bar up anyway because you're all coordinated. So, but I usually play in pugs. I have my groups that I run with and stuff, but for the most part, like 95% of what I do is in pugs. So it allows for definitely a more genuine representation of what 95% of the player base is going to experience for sure. I'm going to experience those same woes and whatnot that the rest of the player base is going to experience. So I'm one of the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the people. So I gotta be down there on the ground. I'll be down there on the ground, down there at ground zero, getting dirty with it, seeing what's going on, all the above, right? Seeing the bad, the good, the struggles, and we see that all the time in MDFD, right? Because we plug in MDFD. So of course we get to see the people coming in with the Epicent armors with 6 augments, not even a 7th augment slot. We get to see things like that, and those are real experiences that people are going to have. So we get to relay that message, and we get to address it and discuss it. And so, vote Spike C for president. First day I spent hours farming for gigas and Dex. It was like maybe 1.2 gigas per hour compared to my farm yesterday. In Nusen, where I had enough to make 4 gigatroughs per hour. Exactly, yeah. So like I said, in Nusen's the better one because you're going to trigger more PSC bursts. But Dex works better for the doggo in specific. Unless of course it's just all coordinated. Or, you have a group that kind of understands those things and whatnot, right? I got a question again. What side class do you recommend as Gunner Slayer? Slayer's kind of your best go-around class in general. Gunner can also benefit from Ranger sub because Ranger has a skill tree ability that makes it so that you don't gain aggro, and classes like Gunner and Ranger and Force on their skill tree have a skill tree item that increases their damage when they do not have aggro. So by having a Ranger subclass, that helps to benefit that one because you're going to have less aggro. You're going to be generating less aggro with a Ranger subclass. So that's an option as well for Gunner, but that's really only, definitely if you're not doing anything solo, obviously, because you're going to have aggro if you're doing something solo. So that's an option as well. Personally, me, I don't really care for that. I pretty much exclusively play Gunner with Slayer subclass. Even because of Gunner reworks, I don't even play Force subclass for PSE because Gunner reworks allow me to not really need to. So I exclusively play Slayer subclass for Gunner now. Of course, things like Bouncer can be good in specific situations, Bouncer subclass, specific bossing situations as well, but for the general purpose, just Slayer subclass. I think the gimmick system in Newson played a big part to fast roaming personally. Yeah. Probably because of the people I've played with, but most of my experience with Newson was if I just spam trials, people eventually start doing it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's gonna be hit or miss, I guess, right? It's like you would hope that happens, but of course, it may not, right? But the thing is that, like, even in that situation, even like if you do that, the thing is that in deck space, it doesn't matter because the mobs are so spread out. Even if there's a straggler who's like trying to focus on the PSE bars, because the mobs are so spread out, by the time that they get to like the next batch, a TS spawned anyway, so then they come to the T. You feel me? Whereas like a lot of people will maybe operate a PSC like you normally would, whereas you don't even go to the E, you just go to some people go to the E, some people go to just a stack of mobs, right? In Newson, it's real easy to do that and then end up getting 4 bars like that, right? Because all the mobs are so close together. Whereas that's not likely to happen in deck space. Check out, did he get frozen on his way as he spawned? Someone on JP spent 24 hours in deck space and made 300 million from Gigas Trials? Oh yeah, I definitely believe it. I definitely believe it, dude. I'm telling you, it's profitable. It's profitable, dude. Like, if you wanted to come down here and grind this, you are going to make money. 100%, dude. Especially if you have an efficient group that's running it, dude, you are going to make money. Because everyone needs these augments. Like, these are not skippable augments. Pretty much for everyone. Everyone needs these augments. The Stereodomina or especially the Giga Trial. Everyone needs it. So it's the high demand. That makes it, so nice though. Wish I had that luck with the doggo spawn. Yeah, dude, the doggo spawn is from what I experienced in Newson, dude, the doggo spawn can be very annoying because you constantly have 4 bars in Newson. Like, you constantly have 4 bars in Newson, dude. Because all the mobs are so close together. So it's just like, you never get the freaking dog to pop. Because you're dealing with freaking PSEs after every trial. You finish one trial and then you already have 4 bars before the next trial starts. So like you constantly, you're in trial, PSE Encore, PSE Forte, trial. Whereas in deck space, you're often, because the mobs are so spaced out, you're often going to get multiple trials before you get an actual PSC. That's really kind of bad. Beginner run ranger sub and you still pull aggro and your team does slow damage. Exactly correct. And that's also one of the reasons why I don't sub ranger, because I'm going to pull aggro regardless. On my gunner, you know, I'm a gunner main. That's my main class. I'm going to pull aggro regardless, even if I'm on ranger, and especially if I'm on ranger, because I mean I'm doing more damage too. But I'm going to pull it regardless. So it's going to, you know, of course, like, you know, like, I'm not saying I'm going to keep it, but like it'll be bouncing around, and every time I have it, I'm losing damage there. You know, so that's also why I opt to just play Slayer stuff less. Oh, I haven't heard something. One time.
PSC climax.
Yeah, I've seen a thing. Yeah, I've seen a thing or two. So it's all about you. Hold some grip on your life. Ever put up a fight? Yeah, I've seen a thing. Yeah, I've seen a thing or two. So I'm writing this song. Dazzle camo? Even Ranger setup plus stealth wall, you can still end up pulling aggro. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Dazzle camo. Exactly. So that's you know, that's why I Slayers up regardless. That's also why I don't do that. I never invested in that EX combination either. I don't really care for like the gimmick EX combinations. I just give me like, let me get that guaranteed 4.5%. Let me get that guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? I don't want this 4%, but then you get 1.5% more if this. Well, if it's not that, then I'm only getting 4%. I don't like that. So I want that consistency, you know. All about you, it's all about you, all about you, yeah. All about you, all about you, all about you. It's all about you, it's all about you, all about you. What we got here? I enjoy gradual pressings down bonus. I use gradual pressing is the one that gives you a down factor, right? Increased down factor. I guess that's what that is. It's set down bonus. I use that for my fighter.
Trial start.
I do enjoy that one as well. So obviously fighter gets, you know, obviously increased damage on downs. So I felt it was appropriate, right? It made sense, right? So okay, well let me give the increased down factor to the fighter.
PSC burst.
Yeah, I've seen a thing or two, and I'm writing a song. It's all about you. Especially if you get a group on the same page. Granted that's rare. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like you all have it. It's like, delicious. Delicious. Mom brought cookies. That's pretty much how it makes you feel, you know. And so the nice thing about being on Gunner here, of course, and PSEs and being at this party is that it's very easy for you to get 150 on chain bonus. So you're constantly, every time I trigger that chain bonus right there, every time I charge that and trigger that in, everyone in my party is getting 150 PP back. So it's just, you know, on top, whether they're forced or not, they're never running out of PP because I'm intentionally making sure I, you know, have a specific rotation that I go on here. And I'm specifically making sure that I'm getting that 150 so that my whole party is getting 150 PP back constantly. We got a T here. Is that a dog? What is it? No, that's the new guy. Shiny. So shiny. Elite, that's an elite dark Magils. Bouncer plus fire physical down into elemental down into physical boss loop. Yo, dude, that's just beautiful right there. That's just pure beauty. That's what that is. I love to see it. I love to see it. Get your booty down, bro.
PSE burst.
Sit your booty down, bro. Dude, holy smokes, where'd the time go, bro? We got 30 minutes until freaking reset in my other games. Actually, wait, I did the dailies in Star Rail. Did I do the dailies in Genshin? I know I didn't do the dailies in Wuthering. I feel like I did the dailies in Genshin. I feel like I remember leveling some artifacts today. Oops. Hell. Oh, yep, hey. So I'm trying to do all that. Am I on the right weapon still? Okay.
PSE climax.
All right, buddy. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Ooh, baby. Gotta be quicker than that. You see that? That's that reposition right there. You see how I dropped like that? I dropped and I literally landed right on it. That's a repositioning. That's what that is. That's a repositioning. Like repositioning is key. Like a push to start. But it wasn't that me. A key isn't necessary. But y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying, all right? We need to check to see if what dailies we have. So we need to see. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that I did Genshin's as well. I know I did Sorrows. Or dude. I'm getting my days mixed up, bro.
Trial start.
I think I didn't. It definitely means that we should definitely check sooner rather than later. Yes. I have all the money, dude. But I definitely need to do that. Like, meow. Right, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let's go check now. Let's check. Okay, let's check. Let's check. We'll check Genshin first. Like I'm pretty sure I did them, but I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, let's. Make sure we'll lay out for the time being, then we'll come back to it. Just hold on. This is a portrait of la 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 la. Play that thing, a Spanish guitar. 200, that's sus. If I have 200, that's actually sus that I probably haven't done it. Yeah, I haven't. I don't know why I was thinking I had done this. I think, oh, I got on the game today. That's why we didn't see the welcome thing. I got on the game today to see, I think, if when this event ends or if I needed to finish it. That's what it was. So I did get on the game. I wasn't tripping. I was like, bruh. But I didn't actually do the dailies. I think I did the dailies in Sorrow though. We'll just get rid of this resin. I guess I don't know if we've done bosses. I guess we'll get resin by doing 3 bosses, I guess. Actually, we don't have time to be doing that. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Okay, so let's just use these here. Let's just go here and just consume these here. Yo. Thank you for the rate. Thank you for the rate, Ashton. Let's give a shout out real quick. Give a shout out. Thank you for the rate. Thank you for the rate. Welcome to Race. Welcome to Race. I love how every time you've rated me, well, the last 2 minutes, you rate me when, like, during the window where I'm not in the game of what the category is that I'm in the game. You know? So we're trying to do our dailies real quick. How you doing though? Welcome, man. Hopefully your stream was good. Ashton is the #1 Phasmophobia player in the world. For anyone who's interested, be sure to check him out. Hopefully your stream was good. Sing it. Yo, dude, I be singing, bro. I be singing, bro. What do we want to... what can we level here? I think there was something I was actually looking at. Was it here? Maybe one of these or something like that. I think there's like a... I mean, that's... We can level that one still, I guess. Let's see what it does. Just to make space. How was your stream though, dude? Hopefully your stream was good. Hopefully it was nice and delicious and cozy and rosy. Like Rosie O'Donnell on a mono dot Cthulhu, Menudo, Little Fufu, Little Bunny Fufu, hopping through the forest, picking up the field rice and bonking them on the head.
A little ambiance.
Little Bunny Fufu, hopping through the forest. Did they say picking up or is it scooping up? Scooping up the field mice and bonking them on them. I don't know how everything goes. Let's take it. Let's take it. No. No, that's a bottom crit rate 5.4. Max is 7.8. That's a low attack percentage to defense. Definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want that. I'm totally not addicted to TCG Card Shop Simulator. Nope, not me. Not ripping packs, hoping for that extremely pricey card while my employees serve my customers. Nope, not me. Nuh-uh. Dude, you're making me want to check that game out, dude. You're making me want to check that thing out. Look how much fun you're having with it, dude. Maybe I should just like turn my stream into like those, you know how people do those card opening streams. Maybe I should like start doing that as well. You know, I just become an exclusive card opener. Or do people do that? And like they're like there's like whole like large communities, but like that's all the streamer does too. Like true story, actual true story. We'll just enhance that. Even though that looks, I'm not sure that was any good, but we don't have time to be looking at this stuff. I need to strongbox. That's where it's just coming in at. I need to strongbox. But I can make 4 now anyway, so it's fine. We're good. I skipped Kinix to guarantee Shalonen. Did you? I was the opposite. I didn't really have any interest in Shalonen. I didn't really have any interest in her. Even though I know she's a pretty good character, but I didn't have a strong interest. So I'm kind of waiting for Casca now. Waiting for Casca. The Rasca. I like Kinisa, so like Kinisa is funny too because we actually ended up C1ing him on accident. Because I really wanted Chevrouz Cons. So we ended up getting him, and then I was like, okay, well, let's pull a few more for Sharuscans. So obviously, I want Sharus. I had Sharus with C0. So I was like, dude, I need Sharuscans. And not only did we pull him the first time at like 42 pity, the second time we freaking got him at 40 pity. And we won the 50-50. So I ended up with the C1 Kinage. I was like, well, okay. I really just want Sharuscans, but I guess I'll take a C1 Kinage. So
Thank you for.
I guess that works too. I think we got Shavus like C3 or something like that. I think maybe C3. Let's see. Where's she at? Oh, never mind. Yeah, a bit further than that. Most of my 4-star are just C6. All my 4-stars are C6 are at like C5. For anyone who's been wondering, the level 60 is intentional. I stopped my characters at level 60 Ascension to make the game more difficult. However, don't be confused because my characters will still have damage most level 80s and 90s. I've invested a lot of time into gearing and testing stuff in Genshin. Let's see here. I'm almost positive I've done freaking... I'm almost positive I've done Star Rail, so I'm going to open Zenless first. In fact, I may not even... I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, let's do this here. So we gotta make sure, because we still have to, because Wuthering Waves will take the longest, because we have to actually run 3 domains for the double reworks. Which, I mean, it doesn't take a long time, but it takes longer than with these things. Zenless takes 20 seconds. You know, it takes no time whatsoever. Not gonna lie, there's so many good simulator games, not even AAA games, but so much freaking fun. I'm waiting for them to make a, like a, I don't know, like a dough rolling simulator. Like, all you do is like roll dough. You just like roll, like, that's all you do is roll dough into balls, the whole simulator. Like, you don't like do anything with it, like, you don't like make pizzas or anything. You just roll dough. Like different types of doughs or something like that. Like maybe like you roll dough for pizzas, you roll dough for like noodles. They're like different types of doughs, like dough for dumplings. Yeah, I bet so that actually could work, I guess. Like, the more I'm saying it, there's actually a lot of things that, you know, require you making different shapes of dough. So they actually could make a dough rolling simulator. I bet it would actually work. I bet it would actually work, dude. That is actually something I bet could succeed. I was just kind of joking at first, and then it's kind of like, hold on. Might be onto something there. Okay, and then coffee. And then that's done for Zenless. Zenless takes no time for dailies. Or that, and then that's it. Nope. Of course, like, you could do that, but you don't, it's not required to do that, and that completes that. And then let's, I don't think any of this stuff is like, what's that? Advanced spy. Ooh, those double rewards. Son of a... I forgot about that. We didn't do that yesterday. What's this for? Oh, it's for disc. I don't know if we should be risking this, but I guess we probably have enough time to do one. We'll just do fire, I guess. I forgot it was double rewards. I don't really play this game like that, though. I have the freaking game music on. Hold on. Side effects maybe, buddy. Ouch. Chill, bro. Get off me, son.
Got your back. No escape.
dodge master.
Stop resisting.
Maintain fire.
In position.
Yo, chill, bro. Chill, bruv. Chill, bruv. Chill. I have DPSs that I'm happy using, so turbo support side Sheldon are high value to you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I understand how good she is, of course. I definitely understand how good she is. So let's do one of those. Like I said, I don't overly care too much about Zenless like that. I do my dailies and stuff on it, but like I'm pretty far behind on it. Yeah, pull characters from time to time. Anything here? Yeah, I definitely understand how good she is, though, for sure. But so, for me, she just doesn't. She didn't make much sense for me to pull, quite frankly. I guess we'll do weather. I'm almost positive I did Star already. Yeah, she didn't make much sense for me to pull, especially as, you know, I looked up on it and it looked like her buff doesn't have like a modifier. It's pretty much just the skill level. And at least I stopped my characters at level 60. My talents only go to 6. And if there's no modifier on it, it's not really gonna benefit me too much, right? At least my talents stop at level 6. And there's no modifier to really help that out. So it definitely wasn't gonna really benefit. And you might be like, well, why don't you level up your characters? If I level up my characters, I quit the game. Pretty much. So that's how that works with Genshin. That's literally how it works. If I level up my characters, I quit the game. Because the game would become way too easy if I were to do that. Because my characters are OP. Already as is. And so if I were to level my characters, they'd be broken OP. And nothing would be even remotely difficult whatsoever. ZZ has such an ugly UI. Dude, ZZ's UI is freaking atrocious. Especially like starting out, man. Like, I think that that heavily put me off from the game for a long time. And even now, I still get confused trying to navigate the UI. Like, even to this day, dude, I get confused trying to navigate that dang UI. It is like it's too much going on, bro. They've actually cleaned it up a little bit. They made some quality of life adjustments to the UI here recently. But it's still completely ridiculous. It's still completely ridiculous, dude. It needs more than that. It needs a complete freaking rework. Because somebody has a pizza shop simulator, you can roll dough there. Yo, dude. Yo, the cooking shop. Let's see. Okay, these double rewards are gone, so that makes this fairly easy. This means I need to focus on anything specific. This is new. Looks like it's a full event. It's not restricted by days though, so this is new too. A handful of events. I guess the banner switched over. I see. It's the mid update. The banner switched over. Let's spend some of this somewhere. I guess we could. I mean, this guy's right here in front of us. I guess we could just kill this guy real quick. We'll get rid of some of our juice. Some of our juicy juice. So juicy. I'm so juicy. You know, I've been so juicy. Get my burger inside my toast. I'm so juicy. Come on. Yeah, wait for his HP bar.
Life is in everything.
Yo, chill, bro. You can't hit me, bro. I'm a dodge master. I'm a dodge master, bro. I'm a dodge master, bro. Oh, well, I guess you can hit me if I can't see it. It's fair. Fair. Fair enough, fair enough.
Strike is one.
I can't see nothing though, bro. Let's do that. That's not a good attack for that phase right there. On top right there. Not a good one. Sit down, bro. Yeah, give me that Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Okay. That clears up some of that there. And claim these. That does that. Then I guess we'll just do a daily quest here. It's probably a quick one. 2 a.m. for you. Time for bed. We'll leave alert. Have a good stream. Appreciate you, Ashton. Have a good night. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the alert. All the above. Hopefully you don't twerk. If you do twerk, then you got to get the merc. But if the merc becomes the... Anyways, I'll shut up. Anyways, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. Yay! Yay! Oh, no.
I shall lead the way. Take form.
Well,
Art unveiled.
seems like maybe it's sure we are going a little bit there. Okay, I'm about to... I gotta delete something on my storage real quick.
Evil be cleansed.
Okay. Come on, bro. Why you hiding? Why you hiding, bruh?
Watch out.
Okay, that completes that. That completes that. We're good. See, nothing confusing about this UI, dude. This confusing is very straightforward, bro. Very straightforward. Nothing crazy there. I just realized. Okay, never mind. Alright, cool. We good here. We done. We good. We good. We good. Just go back to the city there. Let's teleport to the city. In the city. We'll check Star Rail, but like I said, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we did Star Rails. Pretty freaking sure. Does this reset soon? No. 19 days. I'm pretty sure we did Star Rails. Pretty darn sure. Bro. Because I'm doing too much. I'm closing all these things out and opening things at the same time. They don't like that. They don't like it when I do that. They be like, Spike, why you doing that? Why you making me work so hard? Why you making my central processing unit explode the way that you're doing it, buddy? We don't want to explode. We don't want to explode. So yeah, for sure. If it's that low, then obviously I ran these. Yeah, see, because it would be prompting. It would be prompting me to it. Yeah, see, it's done. I thought so. I thought so. Let me wait to do that because I can get a free one for that when it resets. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When it resets, bro, that's gonna be a free one right there. All right, let's open back up PSO. We'll open it back up, boy. Yeah, yeah. Open it back up, huh? Open it back up, huh? Open it back up. Oh, this is kind of jumbled. Let me reconnect that. Let's reconnect that because that got full real quick. Let's see here. That's out that now that messed up. There we go. Let's put back. There we go. I find it hard to deal with more than one gacha considering I really dislike resin systems. Yeah, I definitely understand that for sure. I definitely understand that. And I think that, um, it's kind of similar. I guess it's kind of similar to me because, like, even though I do those dailies and stuff like that, like, I'm not up to date on like Honkai Star Rail. I am like 2 full updates behind on like the story and stuff like that. So in that regard, you know what I'm saying? And then Zenless Zone Zero, I don't really care too much for that game either. I miss out on a lot. A lot of times I don't complete the weekly stuff.